Everybody and welcome. I gotta say, oh my god, this game has already started. It's unbelievable. What was happening here? From what I understand, they did start up with their pick and ban phase that actually half an hour ago, and honestly, well, it is what it is. We're gonna keep on going. So I will probably talk about this a little bit later to see exactly what I will say. What happened over there, but in the meantime I do want to say hello to everybody. Thunderius, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Heini Dave, hello there, sir, and welcome, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. MML, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Let me put up my chat screens because well, it will take me a little time over here, just a few seconds, so I can set up everything. Well, I gotta say, usually I do take this little time when the timer starts, so you know I can actually get these settings done, but there was no time today. It is what it is. Let's actually see what's going on. We got Lethal Company going against Hash's Heroes tonight, and it looks like on the left side we're gonna have Lethal Company, while on the right side there's gonna be the Heroes. Let's see how this is gonna go. Somebody will get a win here. Left or right? I think this is the biggest question. If we go left or right, what do we do? That hat? Yes, the hat. We go left? We go left. Okay. It looks like Jadwiga is gonna be the one that we're gonna look under the microscope. We got Poland over here called 1v1 me noob. Well, it looks like Poland over here is gonna have die style to benefit from for some extra faith. Pretty good. Not to mention he's gonna get that freshwater city to the north. A few cocos around here, and I do see some bananas. Very nice. Unfortunately, the cocoa in his capital doesn't have an extra point of production over there, so he can get it worked immediately. Well, he's gonna have an ivory tile if he actually wants to go for Temple of Artemis, although I kind of doubt it. Maybe if nobody's gonna pick it, but anyway, it's gonna be an option. We're probably gonna be looking at an opening here with Holy Sites pretty soon, and taking a look at his next door neighborhood. Well, I can't really say he's gonna be in a very aggressive neighborhood. He's gonna have Notace Canyon to the southeast to actually go for, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get cities there. He's gonna have also to the southwest Lobstein, Lobster actually. And this is propaganda. Is this propaganda? Anyway, on Australia, and well, that will be a point of conflict over here between them. Looking also on, no, I do also want to say, is this Highlands actually? I don't even know the map. Is this Highlands or is this? Because it kind of looks like, no, it's lakes. Lakes. Okay, let me actually change over here the setting on my screen, so you know, everybody new that's actually gonna join is not gonna be misinformed over here. Lakes. There we go. There we go. Okay, so looking next, we do have Julius Caesar to take a look here. He's going to be on the west side of Poland, quite far away from him though, and he is going to be to the northwest of Australia, but it's going to be extremely terrible land for him to actually go against that nation there. We do have also Mongolia to the northeast, and it's going to be one of his allies, so that's not going to be a problem for him to war. And I do notice Macedon to the southwest, which will have little bit, a sliver of territory here to go and attack Rome. Of course, if he does want to go, he can actually go through Kumasi also, and we're going to need to see how Regnier is going to want to play this out, not to mention how will Roy want to play this out. I do want to take a look over here. Give me a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Okay, there we go. I need to switch this. Okay. Now we do have 3-1 bananas, scout, coming out from Julius Caesar. He's going to want to discover his territory here around him, and I'm pretty sure west, east, northeast, and north is going to be good land for him to settle. East side as well for the bananas. We're going to need to see how aggressive is he also going to be against Macedon. It's going to be probably very good to actually get this territory here on his side of the river, so he can put up a defense against the Hetari attack. Looking at Rome, so we do have two Roman leaders. We got Julius Caesar and Trajan in the same game. The second Rome is going to be here with 2 scouts of his own. His warrior is going into the tundra and getting a settler out in 5. Does look like he's working the 1-3 tile with a 2-2. Doesn't look like he's going to have that much food to grow his population to a 3rd level. Well, I'm pretty sure he has a decent amount of territory here to get his city zone. A bit awkward without the hills, but I guess this is lake, so you know, you kind of get this understood when you click on the map. It is going to be a bit fractally over here. The territory is going to be split with multiple land and sea masses. Well, we do have outside going to scout his south, and I do notice he's gonna have to the east side, direct east side, Tamar. Almog is gonna be one of his opponents, and I'm pretty sure Almog is also gonna want to get a city here into Cardiff. I'm actually looking at this territory here and looking at how many mercury tiles here. Just one city can generate so much faith for him if he actually goes for religious idols, right? That's the faith and the gold one for improved mineable resources. Well, we do need to take a look also on Genghis Khan. Genghis over here was at the edge of the map with Karakorum. He's gonna have... Okay, definitely cities to place on the west side, at least 2 of them. South, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get another 2. He's also gonna have Rome over here to trade with at some point, and I'm actually quite curious how are they gonna actually try to get this trade routes. It doesn't look like he's gonna have any water mass, so he can actually pass those trade routes in the water. That would be quite a problem, and I'm pretty sure they're never actually gonna set up coastal trade routes in the north. So yeah, a bit unfortunate. He won't have a trading partner in Rome, but I'm pretty sure he can actually have a trading partner with Poland, with her ability to actually get the cities over here next to the cocoa tiles into the choke point, so he can actually pass cap to cap or almost cap to cap trade routes. Canal can also be used over here on the 1-1. Doesn't the canal also increase the yields of trade route? I believe so, right? Macedon is settled or Kumasi kill. Rome will be griefed no matter what. Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see. Yeah, I mean, you don't really pick Macedon for its amazing simming ability, so I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some form of attack over here going on. So some form of aggression, I should say. We do need to see what form of aggression and how will Macedon want to try this out. Of course, they still have a remap to go for, so you gotta take into account we're still not sure if this is gonna be the map or not. We're approaching turn 10, and to be honest, I think I should actually take a look at the spawns really quickly here all over the place.
That Leonardo has joined the round table.
Thank you so much, not that Leonardo, for the follow, sir, and welcome. I do also want to say hello there, everybody on YouTube. I'm sorry I didn't actually get that message over there. Let me actually put it up over here. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Let's actually put it down. There we go. So Pokrovka over here is also going to be to the south of Tamar. That's going to be his ally. He has Macedon east side, his ally. Doesn't actually have anybody to go against. So free simming Pokrovka without that many pashers, but he's going to have a few for those kurgans. Not the amazingest, not the best thing you can have here. Macedon, we've seen his spawn to the southwest of Rome, and yes, we do notice he's gonna have quite a bit of gold from the truffles, stone tiles, iron tiles, and horses, not to mention basically, you know, highway of rivers that would get him to the northeast here. And we do also need to take a quick pick on Tamar. Looks like he did put out his level 2 holy site over here. And yes, I do notice he's getting a settler out, which will probably go to the south if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he's actually going to settle first here. I'm not even sure he knows about his west over here. Okay, he knows. He knows actually even of the eye of the Sahara to the northwest, which we didn't know. But he knows. He knows. Okay. Looking at Australia, I do want to quickly press on this to see his appeal. Okay, not bad, not bad. +5 over here, or is this a +6? No, 1, 2, 3. Is it 3? It is 3, right? So a +6 over there next to the mountains. It does have a +3 next to his capital, but it looks like we will have a remap. We will have at least one remap. Okay. Another thing that I need to close here. Oh, I didn't even have the... Oh, nice. Wait. Okay, we're waiting for the map to activate here. Nemesis, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Happy Sunday indeed. Happy Sunday. Just putting my things in order here. Hey, we should have actually gotten the information of who won in the CWC, right? Let me actually take a quick pick over here. Who do we have in the game reports? Civ Australia winning. Okay, Civ Australia won, so Sumer. Okay. (9:30 a.m. Sunday here. Oh, nice.
Upright steps.
Early in the morning. How is it? Early bird gets the worm or something? Yeah. Okay, so we took it from the left the last time. Do we take it from the right this time, or do we go left again? Hello there, Puervio. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Good morning, I should say. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Big question. We take it from the left or we take it from the right? I'm talking about which kind of leaders are we gonna go for? Looking at the left, starting from the left. Starting from the right, from John Curtin. Let me actually put up also the team labels on the screen here. We got LC, that's Lethal Company on the left side, and we do have on the right side Hush's Heroes. This could probably be Hush or something. HH. Okay, I think HH. It's it's more. It's easier to actually remember. Man, I was planning at drinking a coffee a little bit later because I was expecting this game to actually start in like what 15 minutes from now. At least my stream should have started right now, and I would have had a few more moments. But it's fine. We got this going. I'm actually happy that I got to see the pings over here and looking at what's going on. By the looks of it, we're gonna have to still wait for chat. Left or right? Left or right? Where do we go? With what leader do we start? Do we start with Australia or do we start with Poland like we did the last time? We need to take a look at the map, chat. We need to take a look at the map. Fight? Or is it right? Okay, I'm gonna take that as a right. Fight right. Hello there, good day, sir. Also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, thank you so for saving me. Let's actually take a look here on John Curtin. Where is John Curtin? We should see a speck of blue somewhere on the map. Oh, he didn't actually settle, but at least he does have 3 of these patches in the capital. A 4th one here as a cattle tile to the southeast. That is going to be pretty good production. Not to mention, look at this. Oh, I guess it is only a +5. It is what it is. It's only a +5, boys. It is what it is. But in the Gulf of Carpathia, it does look like he's gonna get other cities here to settle. At least one to the south and another one to the west side. And we're going to need to see if he's ever actually gonna go into the north. And we do have him also with some decent inland cities over here to the east side. Not amazing, but definitely a lot of distance for him to actually get his cities on. While he's gonna have Julius Caesar to worry about in the south. Julius only has a single tile that he could actually get to Australia. Now we do have also to take a look at Tamar over here. He is on the west side of the map, and looks like he's also going to be on the east side of Mongolia. That's going to be one of his opponents, and I do see he's going to have a 2-2 base with a 2-2 tile. Next to him, he's going to have also a wine tile to help him grow a little bit faster. And I do notice his mountains are a bit further away than ideal. He's not going to have very good holy sites from the beginning, but of course we do know that he's going to go for his CivCIS, so he's going to get the faith from that. We do have him with a decent amount of cities over here to go and settle. West side, north side, next to the wine tile over there, one in the east for the mountains. Why not? He's also going to have a decent amount of hills here to get to improve. Looking at Macedon, though, we do need to check his targets. By the looks of it, he's going to have Jadwiga to the northwest to go and pester, and by the looks of it also, he's going to be protected from Rome from the east. Doesn't seem like they're going to actually get to attack each other over here that easily. Yes, there is kind of a highway here that you can actually follow and go towards Pella, but it is kind of long. It's a long trip. Early game today, yes, and earlier start than we were expecting. Let's actually take a quick pick over here. What's going on Scythia? Scythia to the west side. Okay, he's actually to the east of Tamar and the southeast of Rome. He's gonna have at least one opponent over here to go against. Rome might actually never do something about Georgia. Well, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see how Burrito is gonna try to use his bonuses over here of war and of course plunder. While we do need to see him also settle his cities. I do notice he has another nation that he could go against. Poland to the northeast is in direct range of the Scythian units over here. We're going to need to check how Scythia is going to plant his cities and where is he going to prioritize to go for. Definitely strong cities on the east, some strong settles to the west, and well, strong-ish to the northeast. Now we do have him with pashes for those kurgans, not bad, and definitely strong campuses over here, +4 between the mountains and another +2 over here. Not bad at all. Well, let's see the other team. Let's see what's happening on Lethal Company. Genghis Khan with Karakorum did have the opportunity to go and settle the cotton tile. Looks like he stayed away from it. He is gonna probably get another city here on the wine tile to the southwest, which to be honest doesn't have a lot of 2-2s around, but at least he's gonna have one. He's gonna go faster. He's gonna need to actually get some tiles bought with gold over there to counterbalance. He has also another cotton tile to go to the east side, and that is towards his opponent, towards Georgia, which I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna try to pester from a relative early stage. So we might actually see I'm actually curious if he's gonna go encampment opening or commercials into encampments. Looking at Rome, we do have him to the north of Tamar, and Tamar is gonna be discovered quite soon by this warrior moving through the lakes. I do notice he's also gonna have a settler coming up in 410s, and yes, he's gonna start scouting his southeast over here towards Scythia. He's gonna meet that Scythian warrior at some point. Looking at Antium, unfortunately, he's gonna have a bit of a hard time over here placing all of his districts. I do notice he's not opening up, or did he open up? Did he open up animal husbandry? Did he actually open up animal husbandry? I think so. And that actually nullifies the western possible campus, or I should say any kind of district over here in the southeast. Ooh, that is a bit of a problem here for outside. Yes, you can still work around them, don't get me wrong. You can still put a government plaza here, better campuses in the north, and so on and so forth. But usually you do want to use your city center for some extra points of adjacency. Is Hash's Heroes the greatest team that ever played in qualifiers? Are we witnessing a future dynasty? Ooh, Ooh, that is a very hard to predict, Jingo. But we're gonna need to take a closer look when that's coming in. Well, all of the games are coming in. I just came in here and short to HE. I feel compared to point that this might not be a problem considering it's that is more well known than Hash's heroes. Haley Hansen. That's the only. I mean, you can send me a message and tell me what HH means, but isn't it a well-known brand like Helly Hansen? HH. I'm sorry. I'm a bit confused. I have no idea what it means. Well, looking at Julius Caesar, let me actually take a look. I can change the name in the meantime, actually. Let's not take a risk. I mean, okay, sure. So, you mean to say that everybody wearing Hallie Hansen clothes with the big logo HH are saying that? I don't think so. But sure, we can change this. It's too long to actually, you see, it's too long. It's very long, but I'm gonna leave it like this. It is what it is. Anyway, looking at Julius Caesar over here, we do have, you know, this is the Julius Caesar. Yes, this is the Julius Caesar. Kind of terrible land to the south. Yes, maybe some over here on the stream will think, oh my god, Petra and some pyramids. But other than that, doesn't look like it's going to be good. We do have him with a decent amount of territory to the north, which of course, yes, he's going to creep closer to Australia if he's going to do that. He definitely wants to, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to spend... move his cities to the east. Anyway, looking at Poland, well, let's actually take a quick pick on his opening. Of course, so going for holy sites, and I do notice he's going to have Gobustan in the north. This is going to be pretty pog with a settle on the gypsum and some of those tiles over there. He's definitely going to need the food. We do have him also with extra culture from a silk tile, allowing him to grow a little bit faster. And it looks like we're also going to have the second map about to, well, I should say the third and final map. This should be the third and final map. Hello there, Smorior. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, but maybe I just think that because I come from, we are very okay. Yeah, I mean it's good information. I have no idea. Most of isn't Hallie Hansen also German? Oh my god, man. Or Hallie Hansen actually. Ah, Norwegian. Okay, okay, I see. Hello there, Kinky Drex. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, there we go. We're loading. Oh no, Proppy drop from the game. Do we have, I guess we have the map. Guys, left or right, you need to tell me before the revealing of the screen over here. You need to tell me where to start, left or right. We start talking about Jadwiga or we start talking about John Curtin? Oh, I feel like, yeah, saying about the camera, but in a positive way, like they're not a fan. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's a fan of the WW2 thing. Okay, left, the Luna. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Left. Okay, so we're gonna wait over here for Jadwiga. Let's actually find out where Jadwiga is. Let's put this map on a microscope and see where is she gonna have her lands over here. Not bad. Not even Krakatoa next to him, and he's gonna be so big. Look at him. He doesn't have a single natural predator over here. No predator, no Zulu, no Scythia next to him. He's gonna be all alone, able to sim, try to go for a culture victory, try to go for a wing hussar push. Maybe we're gonna need to see. It looks like who is this, by the way? Who is oh my god, let me actually take a quick pic. Maybe I should take a look at the channels. Let's see who that is. We got Little Company, right? He's from Little Company, and we got Kazandar outside. Let's actually so it's one of these, Roy or Kazakh. No, Kazakh is down. Okay, so Kazandar, that's Kazandar. 1v1v noob is Kazandar. Okay, that's the name missing over here. Okay, Kazandar. I'm gonna need to drill it into my brain whenever I see that. I'm thinking Kazandar. Okay, so we do need to see when Lobster, first of all, is going to reconnect, and second of all, what kind of resources Poland is going to have here with Krakatoa to the southeast to go and just settle on it and benefit from the extra science from the beginning. This is going to be quite nice for Poland. I do also notice he's going to have some banana settles to the northeast to get the extra food in. And definitely a lot of other tiles to use over there. City in the form of Cardiff if he wants to go for it. Some cocoa tiles here to make that chocolate pops. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get all of these cities done somehow. We do have him in the southeast actually with quite a bit of floodplains. I'm not sure if he's gonna be fond of these southwest and southeast tiles. But I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to improve this territory so it makes it viable. Right now, I don't actually see this territory as viable. We don't really have a lot of production on these hills, and he's definitely gonna need to improve them, which makes them quite costly. The best part is the German people are not even the ones but the guy used to use powers. Okay, right, don't know, man. But we can move away from the subject because, to be honest, I think there are a lot of details which might not come out properly, and writing in text in just a few sentences might not be the best way of communicating your idea. Especially for like big subjects like this, we do have Julius also, no, sorry, on Poland. We need to take a look on his horses. He has horses here in the second ring. I do notice his island is going to be southwest over here of his city center. This is going to be 3 rings out. That's going to be quite expensive for him, and I wouldn't imagine he's actually going to move from this place. He's probably just going to settle in place and benefit from the adjacency towards the other 2 tours. We'll see how he's going to decide to actually get all of his holy sites done and what to do. Natro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, Sergey, it actually started earlier. I don't know exactly why though. Like looking at the channel, did they change this? Because I'm pretty sure I watched this. Oh, they changed it. When did they change this? Okay, interesting. Anyway, anyway, now we do have Krakow settled. Let's actually take a look at Julius Caesar. Company Rome, 3 turns for a scout. We do have Roy over here starting to discover his western territory. He does have a geothermal settle if he wants to, but to be honest doesn't have any tutu around it unless he starts buying them. Not really fond of this, but I'm really fond of Mount Kilimanjaro to the west side, which I'm pretty sure he's also gonna like. We do need to see how he's gonna decide to actually settle cities around that wonder and benefit from all of those mighty food how to say tiles. We do have scout in 3 turns from Rome, and yes, he's gonna need to discover his east side as well. He does have a decent amount of territory to cover towards Macedon, which is gonna be his opponent, and I'm pretty sure they will actually have the opportunity to go against each other in this territory right here. We're going to need to see how Rome is going to try to put up a defense, and of course how he's going to try to decide to put his first settles over here. I don't really see a obvious first settle, by the way, for Rome. Like you'd say this is an obvious, but it's not that obvious. You'd say the May style might be obvious, but it's not that obvious if you don't buy the tiles. And I guess another one, the most obvious one, would be to actually settle that stone tile here next to Mount Kilimanjaro, access to a +4 campus. Cyprus, I think, but it takes him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 turns to settle on Mount Kilimanjaro. That sounds like a lot of time, Even like here would be a lot faster on the main style, but then you need to spend the gold to cover the other stuff back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle. Yeah. Anyway, to the east side, he's going to have quite a few mountain tiles to get the adjacency towards campuses, but no major +5s, +4s, or so on and so forth. He has some +3s using the reef tiles in the water, and we do notice he's at the moment prioritizing going towards the west and discovering that territory there. I feel like the composition of it's a little sus. Double Rome seems oh, Hash, I feel like Macedonian is quite weirder. It could have been better. Well, I guess we're going to need to see. Thandorios, my dear Mihai, I feel like a very important question is in order for you. And chat, do you prefer berries or fruits? Like if you were in the wild, fruits provide more for your effort, but berries, if picked for you, might be better tasting. Oh, okay. So living in a consumer world, which is better really? Fruits? Hello? I would say fruits, no? Efficiency. Is it efficiency? Is this the biggest question, like between efficiency and commodity? Or is comfort? I think it's comfort, right? Anyway, we do have to take a look at the other Rome. Other Rome is going to be to the west side of Mongolia. They are going to be allies here. No problem for them to actually even set up coastal trade routes through this lake. Wow, a hexagon lake. Nice. Actually, no, it's not a hexagon. But anyway, you know what I mean. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is a hexagon. Never mind. Now we do have Rome with Old Faithful to the north. And by the looks of it, he's also going to have this citrus tile to go and settle on. Get that extra food and extra production going from the other tiles. A lot of mercury that he could get the religious idols for, and looking at everything here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles around his cities could actually give him some extra faith and extra gold. We do definitely need to check out how outside is going to want to play this around Rome's bonuses, and of course around what needs to be done in the game. Since he is going to have Australia in the south but quite far away to go against, we're probably going to be needing to look at him when he's going to manage how he's going to manage to get the sim to keep up with the tempo of Australia, which you do know it's usually quite good, quite fast. You'll be fine. No fruits over berries. Fruits. Think of what you can put berries into. Fruits, not so much. I mean, there are quite a few fruits. Yeah, how to say cake? Fruit cakes. What do you mean? Fruit cakes. You don't like fruit cakes? I like fruit cakes. You can stick fruits into cakes and into other stuff. What do you mean, Thandorius? We do have Kazakh over here with Genghis Khan to also talk about. After we're gonna need to see the resources of Rome. Horses on the left side, second ring. He does have an iron tile in the third ring, quite expensive. Probably will try to settle closer. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna do. We do also have the war declaration being sent between the players, and I'm actually quite curious who did get close to whom. So it was necessary for them to actually declare war and give the bonus to their opponents over here for the Civic. Anyway, doesn't look like we actually see anybody next to anybody, unless there was, oh, maybe this, maybe Roy declared war, so Australia doesn't actually get past this on the east side. And I gotta say, Australia actually has quite a highway to get the city over there on Mount Kilimanjaro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 to settle, or 5 and 6 to settle if he wants the stone tile, but still that would actually acquire a lot of the Mount Kilimanjaro tiles, denying it from his opponent here, Rome. Looking on Kazakh, on Karakorum, we do have him with 2 horses to the southeast to improve, and I do notice they're gonna be first ring and second ring. A lot of food from a sugar tile that he probably wants to grow into. We don't really have him with 1-3 tiles, so he can couple it and balance out the extra food that he's getting from the 1 tile of sugar with the extra production you would get from those hills Plains Hills. We do have him also getting that settled out in 2 turns. Definitely easy settles to go for the east side over here or the south. I would imagine he's also going to want to get some coastal trade set up at some point with somebody, but I don't really see anybody yet unless we take into account Rome to the west side. So this might actually be their gold generating tiles over here. The lake tiles. Looking at his iron, he's also going to have it expensive, 3 rings out to the east side. While I do notice he's starting to explore the east, we're going to have a few city states for him to go against, while to the southeast, Macedon is going to be one of his opponents, and we might actually see him go directly against Regnier. We're going to need to see how he's going to set up the infrastructure and if he's going to have that opportunity. It's not easy land to cover over here between Macedon and him, but there are some tiles, especially this. Oh my god, you can actually use this. So you get a city here, and when you want to pass an army, you actually get a look at this direct highway. It's zigzaggy, but it actually gets you so fast to Macedon. So fast you get over here. You get like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 is here actually, and 5, 6 turns to actually attack Macedon through all of this jungle. You just need to be careful exactly how you pass through. But anyway, looking at Tomadis here, we do need to take a look at how CTI is gonna get to his bonuses. We got him with some pastures in the capital, actually a 3 pasture Kurgan here to the west side, while he's gonna get another 3 pasture, another 2 pasture. This is good Kurgan land. Good Kurgan land. Okay, we got excited with the sim abilities over here of CTI. It is what it is. He's gonna have some gold abilities with the crocodiles alongside those Kurgans, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get something done against an opponent. And the biggest question is he actually gonna pick on Jadwiga here during the next part of the game? Because I think that's his only target, right? He has Tamar to the west, that's his ally. East side has a big lake over here that's not gonna allow him to actually pass units easily through the east. And looking at his settler, he's actually going directly south here. I wouldn't be surprised if he's just gonna settle the Coco tile and get the extra benefits of the gold and the amenity immediately. While he's also going to put a city much closer to his opponent, towards Poland. Did he actually meet Poland? Does he know? Not really. He has an impression, probably. He sees some minus loyalty, maybe? No, not even he doesn't even see minus loyalty yet. Not yet. He needs another few more tiles, another 2, 3 more tiles towards the south, so he can start to discover the loyalty. You got caught with your pants down with these one-liners? Huh? Yeah, it is what it is. I know, man. It just doesn't get done enough. Wait. Fruitcake, boo! What do you mean? Can you show funny City and Kurgan? Funny? Wait, where's the funny? Where's the funny Kurgan? Well... Also, Commander Snake, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, so let's take a look here. City also benefiting from those horses in the third ring will make them quite expensive. We do need to see his iron tile is gonna be right close to the capital, and I do notice he's gonna pump out another settler out in 3 turns, opening up with writing. And well, I guess that's another question, if he's gonna open up with actual campuses or is he gonna open up with something. He doesn't really have a good campus in the capital anywhere, not even a +1 here from what I do notice around his territory. No extra 2 rainforest and so on. Well, he did not actually choose to go for the Coco. He's gonna settle in between these resources, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to figure out a space for his campus. I was thinking he's gonna go Coco and then campus or commercial here next to him, so at least he has a +2, but I guess he had other plans in mind. And looking at this, he's gonna get the monument out in 8 turns, and of course we're gonna need to see what is he gonna discover here, and when is he gonna discover Poland, if his plans are gonna change, and of course how his infrastructure is gonna be built. Now we do need to take a look at Rome, at Macedon here. Actually, let's take a look at Pella. We do have him with a settler coming up in 2 turns, and horses right next to the capital. He also will have an iron tile in the second ring, a bit more expensive than usual, but it is what it is. It's much better than having a 3 rings out. 131 silk tile towards the southwest, and yes, I do notice he's going to need a lot more food. We only have him with 3 population and growing towards 14, 12 turns. That's a long long time. He's probably working 2-2-2s, and of course this silk tile, the horse tile, would definitely be a good addition. While at the moment he's going for bronze working, he's just going to discover the iron tiles. Well, he's probably looking to build those Basilica Page, I believe they're called, as quickly as possible. MC, hello there, sir, and welcome. Russian settler stolen. Wait, what Russia? Australian settler stolen? Okay. Oh! Ooh! Baby! Wait, how did this happen? Oh my... Lobster! Wait, is this actually propaganda? Is this actually oh my god, this is actually propaganda. Okay. Okay. I see a builder also. Did he actually snatch a builder? A one church builder and a settler? Oh my god. Like honestly, I was watching, I saw the units, right? And we saw the word declaration. It took us a while to go through all of the other ones, and we were getting here to Lobster anyway and John Curtin. But honestly, I was feeling like it should be safe. Like, how did this happen? He had a unit, he had a scout, he had a unit to escort if he wanted to, and oh my god. And it looks like over here, Roy is going to get an extreme advantage against Australia. Not only Lobster is going to have one less city, he's going to give an extra city to his opponent right next to his capital. Like, but it looks like Roy is going to be quite easy to settle a city here. His first trade out is coming out soon. He's going to be on 4 cities. He's going to get these warriors out of those cities, and guess what? He's also going to get that trade route to create, the cities to create a pathway directed to the capital. Not to mention the trader also, with that ability. I keep saying that, but anyway, it will increase the food and the production of the city, making it much better, I guess. Mamo, that's what it is. Where is the rush? Yeah, it's a GG. Well, it might be. How do you pronounce that, by the way? Forthlos Junior? Forthlos? I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Fexlos Junior? Anyway, I guess I'm gonna need a little bit of an example. He killed the slinger, and the promoted scout walked over both scout and settler in one go. That is amazing. Time for Australian safety settler. Yeah, I mean, he did settle the city of Newcastle to the west side here, and it looks like right now he's gonna get his trader. We do need to see next turn Roy over here get something done, and I gotta say he's not gonna be far away from getting his bronze working and legions. We do need to see if Roy is gonna move all of his units towards the city of Antium, and of course with the road already built between his forest city and his capital, he's gonna have easy pathways to go and get his units to the front line. Looking at Lobster here, he does have his horses improved, 2 of them, and I do see another one. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, 6 pastures. This was amazing land for Lobster. Unbelievable. This was amazing land for Lobster. Anyway, it looks like we do need to see him get a builder here from Newcastle. And looking at the tiles over here in the south, I do want to point out these would have been some insane campuses. This is unbelievable, by the way. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna get a 1, 2, 3 reef tiles to give the bonus to 1. That's a +7 campus, boys. +7 campus. Legion's gonna eat him alive. Yeah, probably that has to be so tilting. Yes, but to be honest, this is a bit confusing to me, because I'm pretty sure Lobster has a lot of it's propaganda, right? So he has a lot of experience, and it wouldn't be the first time that he actually loses settlers. You would think that by now he's actually gonna want to escort his settlers, not with slingers.
United Primer, Luke 89. What are the most underrated wonders?
Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. What are the most underrated wonders? Wait, natural wonders or buildable wonders? Because I would say, wait, underrated. That's a hard one. Let's see what chat has to say. Karma, Baxter, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's see Tamar first, and we're gonna come back here to Australia, because I already see camels starting to pop out from Rome. So of course that's a big sign. We gotta finish over here what we started. Tamar getting his holy sites done. We do have him with a +2 to the northeast, and I do see he did settle on a culture tile. Spider-Man 18, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Buildable wonders, buildable underrated wonders. Underrated. as in they should have been higher. That's a tough one. That's a very, very big tough one. I think Taj Mahal is probably one of the underrated ones for the era score later on in the game. But other than that, I don't think there are underrated. They are definitely lower quality ones, like Menashki Temple, you get Great Bath, for example, and so on. They're definitely like lower than others in bonuses. Okay, so on Tbilisi we do have horses over here to the west side, but it looks like he's gonna get it in the second ring. That's gonna be easy for him to acquire. Not sure if it's gonna be easy for him to improve though. He will have another settle to the west side on a tobacco tile, giving himself some free faith, and at the same time the amenity of that city is gonna give him the happiness in his land. Marble tile underneath Gori, he's definitely gonna have those amenities to keep his people at least content. I would imagine they won't have a third amenity somewhere to actually get the happy citizen bonus. And I gotta mention, for a long time, I have no idea why, but in my mind it remained that the ecstatic bonus is 13%, it is 16%. And I noticed right after I said it on stream like a few days ago or something like that, and then during the evening I was, my evening as in after the stream, I was thinking, oh my god, when am I gonna get the chance of actually putting this back where it needs to be, right? Saying it's 16%. This is it! Panama Canal, hello there, Mad Beats, and welcome. Yeah, where Panama Canal? Where? Whoa. Anyway, let's see the war here, because it looks like it's starting to ramp up. We do have Rome getting his 4 warriors here, and I do see this builder is going to come to help. Oh no, he's actually going to go for the iron tile here. Okay, makes sense. Well, he's going to have another iron tile improved from the capital city of Rome. Got the city of Arpino to the north, and definitely has quite a few chops around this. With the Mount Kilimanjaro starting to get some explosions done, looks like it's definitely getting excited to see all of these Roman units fight the Australian ones. We do have also Poland checking in from the west side, getting into the Australian territory. Is gonna pillage that trader, and looks like Propi over here is gonna need to bring back a warrior to save that trader. I'm pretty sure he's gonna shift enter over here next turn on the Mercury tile, and of course the trader is gonna move on the same tile, gonna be protected. But anyway, this still actually keeps this warrior from moving towards the front line and trying to do any kind of damage towards the Roman city. That was C-City, Antium. Hello there, and bonsoir Rafifi. Hello there, sir. Only way to redeem this for Australia play is if Mongolia doesn't back Rome and they somehow manage to Macedon rush Caesar on Hetari power spike. Well, yes. We do have already encampment training projects coming up from Macedon. I don't think it's going to be easy for Macedon to actually get to overwhelm Rome, but it is definitely doable, especially with Rome deploying all of his army towards the west side here. I guess it is a question of how Kazakh is going to want to play this out. Looks like he's going to go for the, easy settle on the wine tile. Then, I mean, you gotta need some wine in your life. I understand. I'm not a wine drinker myself, but I can totally get it why he wants to actually go and have some wine over there. It is what it is, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Make your people happy there. We agree that it's an aggressive composition on both sides for a sim map. Yes, it's kind of a halfway, like this is kind of a hybrid sim map. It's not that big of a sim map, Hello there, Urek, and good day, sir. Anyway, we do have another encampment training project coming up from Macedon, and yes, he is the only one right now making those points. While I do notice Rome did manage to put down an encampment, he didn't actually finish it. He's still going for his monuments here. We do have also 7 more turns. Oh, he's gonna get it quickly. Next time he's gonna have 2 iron tiles to improve here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna start acquiring a lot of iron to improve these legions with. He's gonna need a gold from his teammates, and I do notice them making 8, 8, 8, and 5. That's not a lot of gold per turn, and of course these legions are gonna cost an arm and a leg here. Wait, what the? How did this Polish scout get in there? Yes, Antium is the stolen settler. Yes, sir. Mithrok, hello there, sir, and welcome. Now you got the Pallianist from Pella. Hella. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Well, it looks like that scout met his demise, but it's fine. He paid for himself for pillaging the trader of Australia, and I do notice Australia is going to need to use his capital city for 2 turns to build another one instead of going for anything else. Well, we do have 3 turns for an encampment from Antium. Those 2 iron tiles have been improved here, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see Roy getting a lot of iron in the next part of the game. 2 turns for iron working. That's about the time they have to acquire as much gold as they can, and especially with the pillage here, this just adds to the legions. It adds to the legions. Let's actually take a quick pick on the map if we have any more pantheons. City Patrian Garrison, the other Rome on Trajan. We do have him getting his settlers out and well, starting to expand his territory there slowly. Now I do also notice Lady of the Region Marshals got picked up by Kazakh. He's gonna get the Temenanki on the city of Aksu and gonna benefit from quite a few sugar tiles here to improve. Looking at this, we do have God of War and Plunder for Macedon. Oh, thank you so much, Armada Siragusa, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Woohoo! Ending up the week with a very good note. Thank you, sir. We got over here also Pella getting another project in the encampment trainings. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get at least one general. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to try to deny others. He definitely has the possibility with early encampments to do that, but usually that also takes a lot out of you. It takes a lot out of you. Honey Dave showing up with 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Now we do have monuments also coming around from Macedon. He did open up with 3 encampments, but still did not build the one in Methone. He did actually settle on one of these marble towns to get the extra culture. And yes, we do have Regnier here with 7 and 6 at the moment. While he's getting his military engineer to move to the southeast, and I do notice that was from a general. We do have Trumtrak here, the next one up, and yes, that would still mean we got 3 more to go. And it looks like he's not going to give up on the encampment training projects. He's going to keep on going, trying to get another general here. 2 encampment training projects for him. No Basiliki pays. This, I don't think I can stress this enough, how much of a sacrifice is for Macedon to do this early game. Anonymous gifter, another 5. Thank you so much, sir. Oh my god, thank you so anonymous gifter. Much appreciated. Anyway, keep on going, getting that choo-choo. We going. Now, okay, let's see. What do we have here? We do have other nations. Tamar going for his Divine Spark. We're 1024. He's getting his CivCIS out. And of course, his face generation is going to start to ramp up. We got him on 5 right now, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be much more. It is what it is.
Coffin retained his knighthood for 17 months. It is what it is.
Hello there, Eddie Coffin. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the sub. Prediction, will Australia go IRL before 1060? I think he's already dabbling. He's dipping his toe in the IRL. It's basically like, you know, you see a lot of sauce in a big can, and then he's like putting his like finger here. He's definitely wanting to put his whole hand into the IRL pot. It is what it is, man. Let me actually get the prediction going over here for who's gonna win, because we didn't have this for the remaps. I'm so sorry, but everything was a little bit speed up over here. I would have really wanted to know this. Hashes Heroes and Lethal Company. Thank you so much for the prime, by the way, Mythrock, much appreciated, sir. Let's put a submission for 10 minutes, because I'm with Australia, it can go like he might just die in the next 4 turns. Well, not 4 turns, like 10 turns or something like that. So I would imagine this will be a serious problem for Hashes Heroes if this happens. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. We do have to see also if Rome is going to manage to get the upgrades quickly. 75 gold and 5 iron is not easy to acquire at the beginning of the game, and you do see they just don't have the gold right now to fund the wars of Roy. I do also notice Australian archers are getting back to defend his capital, Canberra, while we do have his encampments coming out from Rome. We do need to see how quickly Lobster can actually get to his horses. Well, he's mining in 2 turns, military tradition in 2. He will probably want to chop a few horses here, and he might actually receive some economic support from his teammates so he can actually buy a builder and chop more. We do need to see him also discovering that technology. I don't know if he has horses or he doesn't have horses until we see one in in the build queues, or maybe we're gonna see over here him getting that horseback. Oh, I think there is a method to actually check. Wait a second. Horseback is here, right? Horseback is here, and I don't think he has any one of these. Yes, he has horseback riding. He has horseback riding. Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have currency, nor does he have celestial navigation. He would have put something down if you would have had either. Anyway, now I do see more builders coming around from Rome, and yes, he's sending them towards the city of Ostia, where he has Sedia actually, where he has a lot of these Mount Kilimanjaro tiles to improve. Punjabis pronounce it as Kadebalop. Okay. Punjabi. Wait, wasn't there Punjabi MC or something like that? I just noticed it's double Rome. Yes, sir. Double the trouble. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here. Now, we do have them turn 26, and looking at the city-states, I do see that they're gonna benefit from Geneva, Bologna and Anshan for the science city-states, while we do have Singapore with Cardiff for the industrial city-states. We do have Engazargamu with a cat for the military, while Cahokia is gonna get them the gold. We do also have Ayutthaya and Mohenjo-Daro for the culture, while I do notice Cinguetti and Vatican City is gonna provide them with some religious benefits. We do have Poland, of course, with religion, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy to benefit from those extra faith point tiles. No candy though, so he can get some extra relics, and to be honest, wait, he probably saw this earlier, right? He didn't want to get that extra science at the beginning. He's actually putting down encampments, double encampment Poland. Okay, who's he double encamping in? Is this Scythia? Is this to actually defend against Scythia? But Scythia is so far away. Anyway, this seems like a bit of an overreaction over here with an encampment opener. And where's the... Oh, I see. So 2 holy sites into encampment opener. No Gavron Plaza. Krakow still needs to get his 4th population. I do see this is from Roklo. That's from his 2nd city. So he's not going to have a campus or a commercial in that city center. While Lublin at the moment is going to need to spend some gold to get those stone tiles from Krakatoa acquired to... get the extra science. We definitely need to see him choose a district here. Is it gonna be a holy site, or is it gonna be something else? Did Poland deny papal? Let me actually see. Yes, he did. Reliquaries and papal. He denied papal. Yeah. Would it be meta to send your first trader as Mongolia to your next door neighbor if they haven't declared yet? Insta trade boost and declare to cancel, right? Yeah, I guess. Exericon depends on the BBG is not as worth unless you actually just want the road there, but before BBG it's 100% worth to get that trading post there. Poland has 2 encampments, not 1. Where's the second one? Am I blind here? Where's the second one? So he has this one, right? What's the second one? It's a holy site and a holy site. Does he have another one? Oh, I said 1. I said 1. 2 holy sites and 1 encampment. No, I said 1. I said 1. The 2 holy sites. Maybe I misspoke over there. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure I counted the holy sites, 2 holy sites and 1 encampment. But anyway, you might be right. I guess I'm gonna watch myself back and see if I made that mistake. It is what it is, man. Okay. I said 2. I'm sorry. It is what it is. My bad. Thank you for calling me out. Let's actually see. We got legions coming out here for from Rome, and yes, I do notice we do have him hard building them, or maybe even trying to chop them. He did actually put a legion here to the south. This is that moment when legions start to chop other legions, and since Australia doesn't have a general, we do need to see if Rome is going to manage to get one. With his only encampment here, well, looks like no. Macedon actually denied all the generals. Uh-oh. I mean, okay, so neither Australia is gonna have a general, neither Rome is gonna have a general. I guess that's fine, to be honest. That's quite fine, but it will definitely slow down Macedon in everything he will do from now on. He's getting his Basilica page in 4 turns, and yes, I do notice he's getting some more builders out. He's very late on getting his extra cities, his extra 2 cities, while we do notice settlers are already coming out from Mongolia. We do have him putting down and finishing at Temenanki in 2 turns here from the city of Aksu. Well, if you have, are you leaving then, or have south? Okay. Yeah, good play for Australia, but losing tempo on Macedon. Yes. Yes. We'll see. We'll see if this actually brings them back to the table here. We do have, yes, another legion popping out, and we do see, of course, Roy is going to have these legions to start moving towards the north. He does get these legions with 4 extra base strength. They are 40 against the horses, 36 base strength. And we do need to see how many of these units he can actually get. He is probably the only one working iron on his side, and he's right now 9 iron. No, I'm pretty sure he's like, what, 4 a turn or something? He has 2 mines. We do have him with a 4 population here in Rome activated. He only has a government plaza there, and what I do notice is he still has quite a few tiles to improve. Definitely would require some of these luxury resources to get going. Well, he does have a builder here with recharge builder that could definitely improve some of his tiles, or even help him chop that stone tile if he wants to put a district next to that government plaza. Looking at Macedon, we do have him with Magnus in the city of Alexandria, and I think the biggest question on our minds is if he is ever gonna lift a finger to do something against Rome here. I think that's the question. He already lifted the finger in the sense of denying Rome the general, but that didn't require him to actually cover all of this land with units and get to Rome. We do have also to take a look if we checked all of the pantheons. City Patrian Goddess. Poland did go for initiation rites. He's going for his Temple of Artemis here, and I do see that 4th settler is moving to the east. I'm actually surprised he's not settling the sugar tile there. Or it is, or he might actually be. Anyway, we do have the monuments coming up from Lublin. He still didn't pre-place a district over there. I'm actually quite curious, what is he waiting for? He does have pottery coming up in 1 turn, state workforce also in 1 turn, while in the capital city of Krakow, he will get state workforce next turn to put down the government plaza. That is quite late in the game. That's turn 31 government plaza. We do have encampment training project coming up here. Wait, did Roy not see that there are no generals, or he just wants Ethelflaed for the sake of having Ethelflaed? Oh, for the trebuchet. He might not actually want Ethelflaed for the trebuchet. Anyway, we do have to see him start moving, and by the looks of it, these archers are gonna pick off some shots against these legions from the forest. We do have also 1 turn the horses over here from Australia, since he did not start his attack run as quickly as possible. Now he's actually gonna need to face an Australian army, in which Lobster over here is taking his good old time to get going. He's going for Victor. Oh my god, this is like total Irel territory here. +5 campus in the city of Canberra, immediately next to the coast. He's gonna get another one here from Newcastle, and that's gonna be a +5 over here to the west side. That's gonna significantly increase his science, if he's ever gonna get to build them properly. Was well, we do see the legion starting to pop out, and I gotta say, this is a decent amount of archers to slow them down. Australia got a settler stolen. Yes, Jidu. This one, Jidu, good evening, sir. This settler Antium was actually a settler from Australia. He got snatched, man. He was escorting his settler with a slinger. Actually, without general, I think Rome won't be able to kill Australia, at least not within the next couple of turns. And next couple of turns, no, I don't think so. Yeah, that was nasty. Not only he settled the city of Australia next to him, he also did manage to get Mount Kilimanjaro, the destination that that settler was going for. Well, we do have another builder coming up in 3 turns, and with not even 1 project finish here, Rome is going to slowly start acquiring those points. I do see Poland is also going for it, and since we are turn 31, we can actually start talking about their Gold Age options. Monumentality Golden Age on Rome. We do have him choosing that government plaza that is from Krakow, okay, capital city. We do have a Temple of Artemis in 6 turns, and I still don't see one from Lublin. Well, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be how to say, he's not gonna know about the niter, and he might actually choose to put a commercial there, but we do need to see what is he gonna choose. He keeps on going for horseback riding right now at the moment, and of course finishing up his government plaza after he started buying up some builders with his monumentality. Right now he does only have a relic. He's on 27 faith at 10, 29 production, actually quite a bit lower than everybody else at the moment in the game. Even Australia, he's significantly lower in production than Australia. Now we do have Julius Caesar also with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, not Drums of War, and I do see Pingala is going to establish in the city of Setia. He's 13 science with 24 culture, while he's getting another wave of settlers. We do need to see if he's going to have the visibility to the east side, and this is the problem. I totally get that he is not gonna want to prepare for any kind of attack from Macedon because he doesn't want to spend that production to prepare and so on and so forth. But I think the minimum that you should do in this case is to actually get a unit to receive visibility, receive information from that part. At least, you know, giving yourself 4 or 5 turns of extra information, or extra time, I should say, to prepare yourself. With God of the Forge, Rome over here is getting his 3 settlers and more legions coming out from his cities. He's gonna start crossing the rivers to get to the Australian archers, and I do notice Victor is still establishing there. These archers don't do that much right now, but they're gonna start to get promotions, and we definitely need to see if Rome is gonna have the necessary strength to take down the Australian units. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing some last moves over here also. It does make sense to actually try to get as much of an advantage as possible here. Looking at also the other Rome, Trajan with 4 cities, getting his 5th one soon, getting his also markets out from his commercials. He's starting to make 3.4 points of merchants. We do have Scythia with 3 points. Looks like nobody else in the game is actually making these merchant points. He did get also his iron improved. That's going to be better for Roy. And yes, we do need him to make a lot of gold for his teammates. Right now on 52 production with 21 gold, he is making 14 science and 23 culture. If Julius had a general, it would have been an easy kill. Yeah, what is compounded by nasty thing that people think beautiful? Okay. What's with Georgia? They're behind on stats, but only 3 cities. What is his religion? He got denied papal, and he went for Jesuit education and pilgrimage to get the extra faith here. And by the looks of it, well, we do have Scythia settling right next to him, while Georgia, I think he's gonna be kind of free sim, right? He's kind of free sim right now. Almog over here is definitely gonna need to get a lot of cities everywhere. Well, looking at Genghis Khan, 17 science and 16 culture, we do have him on 4 cities, finishing up his Government Plaza and also going for those commercials. He did manage to finish at Temenanki, which does give him a significant amount of boost in science, and with a Penbrush and Voice, whenever he's going to finish these districts, he's going to get more culture points per turn. We do have him with some very juicy tiles here, pun intended, on the rice tile and the sugar tile, while I do notice Tamar wanted to get into his borders and maybe steal a little bit of sugar. It looks like those scouts of Mongolia, the cats of Mongolia, were right on top of this, pushing back that scout far to the north. Well, looking at Scythia next, we do have him for cities here, God of Open Sky, so he can get some extra culture from these improved pastures. He did start off with his kurgans to the north, actually put a kurgan on one of these iron tiles, unfortunately, while he did get his commercials out. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of GSC to them. Like, this is going to be a +3 here using the Government Plaza. We do have a +2 here and probably another +2 here, and that's about it. Well, he's going to have a +2 campus from Shertom Lake, and I do notice with Audience Chamber he's going to grow his cities quite a bit faster, while I do see Matterhorn is going to be available as a bonus here to the southwest. We do need to see if he's going to want to move all of those units to Matterhorn to actually send them towards Poland. Does seem like Poland kind of overreacted over here against Scythia with the encampment opener, but I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to make use of that, especially with Macedon denying all of the generals at the beginning. Now, I think also the scout of Macedon has found out that his opponent is not actually going to be careful about the east side, and if that happens, he's going to start getting his Setaris out of his cities to move them towards Rome, and that's exactly what's going on. We do have a Warlord's Throne coming out from Pella, and I do notice first Setaris getting out next time from Alexandria. He does have a builder available for him to chop a few of his units here, and of course he still has 2 generals, one to the north and one to the south, to get these armies moving faster. We do have premier with also 13 science and 21 culture. He chose God of War and Plunder. He's getting a lot of these points passively, 7 great general points passively here, and not that far away from actually recruiting Ethelfred for himself. Without Rome, I think Rome actually didn't see all of the generals got taken by Macedon, and well, he chopped one, and then he looked, and then he realized that he doesn't need to chop anymore. Macedon saved Australia, but I don't know, Australia will be completely ill. The whole Rome has possibility to grow and the war at the same time. Yes. I wouldn't really say at the moment, I wouldn't go as far to say that Macedon saved Australia. These legions are gonna start moving, and they're gonna start hurting these Australian units. I think it's a lot depending on the tactical moves of each of the players for the success of this. In ideal terms, yes, in ideal terms, Australia would actually fall. Would not fall. Sorry, would not fall. Would get exactly what he needs to be doing here, like in terms of the land quality and so on, to get a defense going. We don't have archers from Rome, which is a bit of a big whoop, because he definitely would have needed to do a little bit more damage against the horses. But I gotta say, he can still do the damage against the horses if he wants to double tap them. I'm pretty sure he could do some last move, first moves, or maybe can he actually? I'm not sure. Wasn't Lobster actually a little bit late? Yeah, not having a scout while bordering Macedon is fatal. Yes, and it looks like a settler got stolen. A settler got stolen. We got Roy here actually losing a settler to Macedon. Wow, I can't believe that scout actually got in there. Okay, hill terrain promotion, right? Yeah. Nice. Well, we do have a campus coming up from Rome. It's only going to be a +2 over here. We do have Arpinum also finishing up that commercial, but first he wants the settler, getting another campus from Setia, only a +2 with another commercial here. We do have him trying to get an encampment training project in 4 turns, and I do notice that Roy is moving here his legion so he can actually do the damage against these archers. The archers are running away on the hills so they can actually do as much as they can, while we do have Australia with a warrior defending in the south. He's still 4 turns away from getting iron working. He is starting to put more horses in production. He realizes that if his opponent is gonna start smashing through his defense here, he might actually need to reinforce that with newly bred units. Settler near Setia, isn't that the same one? Settler near Setia? No. This came out of Setia. So he had 3 in the build queues. He had 1 in Rome, 1 in Arpinum coming out, and 1 in Setia. The one in Rome got taken. He was moving it to the southeast and got taken by the scout, while we do have the one in Setia starting to move to the west side. Chillbrains, hello there, sir, and welcome. If Macedon manages to actually pillage government too, that will be so funny all around. Yes, I mean, he will probably pillage this, right? He will probably pillage this. It's just a matter of time. Or is he moving out? Is he moving out? No. Okay, anyway, first Etari coming out of the cities of Macedon. By the looks of it, he's going north, he's going south. We do have him with Masiriki Pates coming up from Pella, and an encampment training, another encampment here from Methone. It looks like he's building road circles. Wait, he's building circles in the tobacco tiles. I guess well, I guess it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Almo playing Tamar, never seen him before. Well, right now he got denied his papal primacy by his opponent, by Poland, and he's going for audience chamber. We do see him on 48 faith per turn at the moment, and with Magnus establishing Gori, Moksha in the capital city of Tbilisi, and I do see, of course, he's gonna get his tickets all around. He does have more settlers, one to the south to go for, and with 48 faith per turn at the moment, I'm pretty sure he can actually buy quite a few builders to improve his territory here quickly and get those next districts going. He just put a theater square here with the Gavron Plaza, and we don't have him making any gold. He's actually on what, 6 gold a turn. Actually, that's a kind of a problem on the whole HS Heroes team. 35, 7, 6, and 7. One holy site campus into theater squares. I think he went, didn't he? Yeah, he did go 1 holy site. Yeah, 1 holy site into Gavron Plaza into 1 theater square. Yes, that is 2 theater squares actually. Yeah, that is correct. Anyway, we got commercials coming up from Arpinum. Looks like the scout did not manage to pillage the Caveron Plaza. The Archer of Rome did come out in time, and of course he did use his scout to actually do the extra little bit of damage. We do have the Roman units just looking at these Australian ones, and of course they're getting peppered by those shots, while we do have Australia putting his strongest units in the south to try to bunker down his turtle up as much as possible here, and definitely makes sense. But I do see him also with a settler that is trying to go to the northwest here, and I think by the looks of it, Jadwiga might be the one trying to attack him from the west side. We do have quite a few horses coming out from Jadwiga, getting him Camel Training Project, and I see him going for writing. So I wouldn't really hold my breath for him to have courser technology, but with a few horses coming out of his cities and with close proximity to his opponent here, Lobster, he might actually go for the kill. Is are CTI commercials or just Kurgans if those are droning their Tash? What? Scythia, Burrito, we do have commercials, and yes, we do have some Kurgans, but I don't really see a lot of Kurgans. Really don't see a lot of Kurgans. One Kurgan. That's it. Not enough patches improved, but he has some amazing Kurgans. This copper tile, for example, if he chops it and puts a Kurgan over there, would have given him so much gold for the upgrades. Oh wait, it's on the other side, right? Never mind. And they don't need that much gold to upgrade right now. Not right now, though. Oh, ooh, wait a second. Okay, are they coming back? Are they actually coming back towards the south? Because I see Macedon has quite a few of these next to Alexandria with Trungtrak as a general. They're getting ready to pounce here on Rome. Okay, swordsman upgraded. These since there are no ranged units, it doesn't look like Rome can push at all. He didn't try, he didn't move. Getting more stats in the meantime though, 20 science and 29 culture. We do have him also getting another settler in the face of his opponent. He's gonna be on 5 cities, that's actually say 6 cities. And I do notice he still is going for his audience chamber from the city of Rome. A bit surprising that he's choosing to go audience chamber, especially with 2 opponents next to him, Macedon being one of them to the east side. Wouldn't be surprised if you would have managed to get Wall of Strom for it. That's good, at least that he has good Kurgans, or that he has only one Kurgan. You know, like, I don't know what to say here. Anyway, we do have a big forest fire between Bologna and Methone, giving a lot of bonuses to these tiles. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 tiles will be improved. We do have also Macedon going quite quickly towards that city center. He might take it over and keep moving towards Mongolia. And Mongolia did not get any kind of horse out. He's still on 10 strength cities, but I gotta say, if Macedon is actually gonna attack into Bologna, he's gonna give up his hand. Kazakh is gonna know he's gonna get attacked, possibly attacked from the east side, and will have the opportunity to get an army out. We do have him with 20 science and 24 culture, getting his markets out, and yes, getting some builders out from his cities. Magnus establishing in the capital, where he does already have quite a few chops, just standing over there. They're just screaming, chop me, chop me. Anyway, otherwise they would have no contest on great traders. Another is one is weird though. Yes. Anyway, we do have Mongolia 3.4, Rome is on 8 points at 10, this merchants, Scythia is on 6.9, and basically that's about it over there. They are definitely competing for those merchants, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to pick the first ones. In the scientist screen, we didn't have Hypatia, and I do notice Rome did manage to get Zankian as the extra trade out capacity merchant. Wallace thrown in 2 turns here from Australia, giving himself some breathing room when it comes to the gold per 10, and at the same time giving himself extra production towards those units. We do need to check out when Roy is actually going to manage to get that archer into crossbow timing, because at the moment, if he's going to get attacked from the east side, he might just wait, what are these units doing? Weren't there like 2 units here? Now all of them move to the north. Okay, Bologna's going down. I guess it is what it is. And we do need to check out here what Mongolia is gonna do when he sees Bologna. If he sees Bologna, he should be seeing Bologna, right? Yeah, he sees Bologna. Let's see. Is this gonna be an immediate switch towards horses? I gotta say, Macedon. if he does manage to get the number superiority, it's a big problem. It's a big problem for even Mongolia, especially without generals. Like these Ataris are not something you want to fight without generals. There is no way Genghis trolls this. I don't think they troll this. I think it's just acquiring information and how they use the information, if they have the information at hand. Tarek Legris is calling out Bologna and then Genghis. This seems like it's going to be the pathway of the Setaris, definitely, yeah. And with new ones coming in, they did have a bit of a road over here through the forest. I do want to point out how efficient this was, by the way. Regnier only put the road in between the tobacco tile and this forest, so he can get through the forest much faster, so he can create that highway towards his opponent. While Rome 246 series over here strong, we do have him with more legions, and by the looks of it, I don't think he lost one, but he started moving more towards the north, widening, I should say, this field. While from the east side, yeah, nothing's happening here. Macedon not doing anything about this. He's going full strength against his opponent Mongolia. While Mongolia did get a horse out, he did chop one from Karakorum. We do have another 2 horses coming soon. 3 horses actually coming soon. I think Kazakh just noticed. Of course, it took him a little time, but he just noticed. Should we use always open production queue? No, please, no. No, the production queue is actually quite... It's something that you need to get used to. You gotta be careful with it. That's a lot of legions, a lot of production, and a lot of gold. Yes, that is true. Let me actually put up my screens as I should here. Hello there, Victor. Good evening, sir. You'll be keeping me company during early morning work shift, so thank you for the cast as usual. Good morning, Victor. Good morning. I hope you had a wonderful coffee and, of course, quite a bit of rest last night. Cheating for Lethal Company since I like their composition more personally. I see, especially with the double Rome, huh? But the yield from Rome still impressive. Yes, Tarek. Yes, we do have him. Well, I guess which Rome, because we do have right here Roy with only 59 production, 25 science, and 33 culture, while the other Rome, which has been simming, is on 115 production, 23 science, and 37 culture. Another wave of settlers coming out from outside. We do have also him finishing up his markets and getting those extra trade routes going. I don't really see him with the ability to go against anybody, at least at the beginning of the game, and we do need to see what's going to happen here with Poland taking down Cardiff. He acquired another city. He's 2467 and putting his audience chamber here from the city of Krakow. Oh my god, yes, it's Krakow. Krakow. Oh, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you.
Tarek Legris retained his knighthood for 2 months. Here for the quality of the stream.
Thank you so much, sir.
Bro.
Thank you. Both? Okay, got it. We do have Lobster here getting his settler towards the northeast. He's trying to get out of there from underneath the grasp of Rome and Poland, but by the looks of it, Kazandar is gonna sniff this out. We do have also Rome sniffing this out from the north. That settler might not get too far. While I do notice Roy is still trying to find out the weakness in the defenses of his opponent. We don't really have him with a tile to attack from three sides into a single horse, which creates quite a few problems for him to keep advancing. Well, certainly he's gonna get more bonuses over here, and we do see him chopping us some builders using the legion chops as much as possible. While he is on a 500 the military strength, we do have him with a decent science and decent culture. Looking at Macedon, he did take Bologna. He has his units moving towards the west side. He still has his promotions, by the way, on quite a few of these. He didn't choose to actually get all of those going, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have to move some do some last moves here, at least this one. Will he last move? He's not last moving. Oh yeah, no, he just moved the builder. I don't think he's gonna be close to something like knights to get a much stronger unit. So I'm actually quite curious when and why is he stalling this attack. Anyway, he didn't need to move all of his units in an organized fashion, and I do see he has quite an advantage to attack into the Mongolian unit, so I'm pretty sure he's feeling that this is gonna be safe for him. If Mongolia is gonna make the mistake of putting these in or say in defense, in fortify, these Macedonian units that do get the promotions will deal so much damage against the horses. It's very tricky to actually do this. White Rabbit, hello there, sir. Yes. Yes, sorry. Yes. Can't wait for Lurds to pop. Knowing you gotta pronounce it which. Wait, I need to pronounce it which? Lords, it's which? Really? Hello there, Galukshan. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so let's see what do we have here. Macedon still needs a few more moves, but he's gonna get there, and he will have the opportunity to attack into a horse from 3 tiles, probably next turn actually. That will get him much closer to the Mongolian city center. We do see that Australia did try to move out a little bit, and he definitely doesn't have the damage with just the horses to attack into the legions. He's going to require a lot more archers if he wants to keep this going. While he did expose one of his archers, I'm actually curious if we're going to have Rome here take the bait. He can definitely one-shot this archer next to those. And also, I think he can immediately afterwards follow up an attack on the horse, no? No, next turn. No, probably not. This one is going to be damaged, and he's going to attack it from across. Oh, he did manage to get Ethel fled. That's not going to help him right now. Definitely not going to help him right now. This is general from the next era, medieval Renaissance one, not a classical medieval one. And Sasu, bonjour, bonjour. What happened to Propi? He lost a settler. Vuch, yeah, okay. Vuch. Thank you. Macedon needs to give the go order. Yes, he needs. And I do see him moving. We got Rainier here getting right next up to Korakoto. Close up and personal with all of these horses. He's literally smelling the horse poop. Over there next to the cities of Korakoto. Then there is a lot of that. There is a lot of it over here. We got these Setaris also leaving a trail of poop from his cities to the cities of Korakoto. And yes, we do need to see how this general is going to secure the offense against Mongolia.
Alt triangle 8.
Alt triangle 8, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, sir. Who is Propi? It's Australia. It's Australia. He's in the game, he's called Lobster. I'm not sure exactly why they changed their names, but you know, it is what it is. Is he trying to run to Scythia? I think he's trying to run somewhere. I don't know if to Scythia, to be honest. And there are quite a few Australian horses over here trying to escort this settler, and I gotta say this is quite an investment from him. We do have Poland that needs to cross the rivers to see what's going on, and we do need to see if he's gonna catch over here the Australian settler out of bounds. There are still quite a few horses that Poland can put out if he wants to, and I'm pretty sure with his 7 cities he's gonna get them out at some point. We got him going for arena in Lublin, where he does have a few chops if he wants 1, 2, 3 chops that he could get into that Colosseum. By the looks of it, he might actually try to chop it out. We didn't see anybody else go for it, but I do want to double check. Looks like the 3rd district here of Achillea was an industrial zone. Okay, makes sense. He's going for the production. We do have him putting down some theater squares from the other cities, and of course getting his follow-up markets up. Scythia still did not do anything. He still did not improve his patches over here next to the city of Pokrovka, but I would imagine he's he might be just close to feudalism, or he just finished feudalism, because I see builders coming out from all of his cities, and usually when players do get feudalism you see this happening. Yeah, this is feudalism all over. Okay, we got the Roman units moving back, some of them moving back, quite a few archers also getting in. I would imagine Lobster is going to want his crossbows as quickly as possible. While he's building up the road and the walls, he's also getting invaded by some Polish units from the west side. He might actually lose a horse here. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's actually he's not gonna lose a horse. And it looks like he safely actually got that settler towards the northwest, not discovered by Poland, which is pretty poke, but this is unbelievable that he actually needs to get the safety settler 1044. This is yeah, this is gonna be quite stressful, I would say, for Hash's heroes when they are 1 player down. We do have Macedon getting next to the city of Korakoto, and next turn he's probably going to try to attack into this Mongolian horse in the forest. We do have him also needing to cross that river to actually do more damage and clear damage against these units of Mongolia, while he's getting a catapult from Bologna. We do need to see the Hetaris showing up, the reinforcement Hetaris showing up to increase. Oh my god, look at that. Another 2 Hetaris, a catapult, and 2 archers are coming to the north. And he's just ramping this up. We do have Mongolia sending quite a few new horses there, and looking at the tech side here, we do have Mongolia also getting wheel. He's going for that machinery, while I do see Regnier getting printing, but in 10 turns it's gonna take him a while. He needs to kill off a few more units here, and he definitely has some weak units to go against, like the scouts for example, but that's still not gonna give him a lot of science. He needs the horses. He needs the horses. Double slam on the horse in the south. Triple slam going in. Another horse died. We do have him with the opportunity to go across there, but it is going to go into a march style. That's going to be a bit of an issue. And from what I do notice, Mongolia is not going to have an easy way to actually take down that general. With 2 tiles to attack into Korakoto and catapults coming on the way, I would imagine that city is going to go down, even if ancient walls are going up. We do have Macedon. Yeah, there we go, getting another point. 2 points, guys. He got 2 points of science. Woo woo! Trebuchet General. Yeah. I think he has one. He has one, right? Who is it? Who is this? Not this. This? No, this is El Cid. Where is the other general? Here, Trungtrak? No, this is the war wariness one. I'm pretty sure he got one somewhere. I don't know where it is. Because he got all of them. So, oh no, wait. No. Ethelfred is a trebuchet general, and it's here. Ethelfred is here. Sorry, I just remembered. Ethelfred is here. I was remembering initially that I saw him in the build queues, in the Great People screen, and then we were talking about Macedon making projects, but so was Rome, and it looks like finally Rome got it. He's in between 3 enemies. I think it's a good idea to get a safe settler now. Yes, don't get me wrong. I think we would have just preferred him not lose the first settler. Yeah, I think it would have been a totally different dynamic with how much actually he can actually get from this territory here. If he would have managed to put his foot in the door with at least 2 cities to the east to keep Mount Kilimanjaro and this one Fantium to the south, put another city over here south of Canberra, get very, very good campuses, I think he should have been able to outperform Julius Caesar in the long term. Do you have a count on how many games you have casted yet? I think I'm fast approaching 1,000. Like last I checked on my YouTube, I had like what, 700 or 800. No, wait a second. I can actually check out how many videos I have on YouTube. And I do have to say this is not my full videos. What? 591. I have 591. I deleted around 200 games because they were with my music back before I managed to get YouTube to talk to or how to say recognize the channel as a whitelist. So it took a while to get there. But anyway, I think I'm fast approaching 1,000. If I'm not over 1,000 already, or something like that. I just thought it into somewhere, but thought 3 or 4 cities would do. Yes, science for printing. Let's go. The 2 points of science. Yes, but since Rome stole a settler, yes, exactly. Rome stole a settler here from Australia, and it slowed him down significantly. We do have the walls going up in Korakoto next turn, and yes, Regnier is trying to punch through the north here. Looks like Mongolia still doesn't have a general for himself, and he's starting to pre-build heavy chariots. This basically spells knights here are coming out soon. Macedon does have promotions on these Hetaris, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get a few of them. You can see how much damage he can actually do across a river, even against swordsman, because that swordsman is in a fortified position, and that is gonna eat his strength over here with an extra 10 from the bonus. That's a problem. Wait, he doesn't have even the bonus activated. Wait a second, what is this shenanigan? No, he is a 50 strength Hetari against the swordsman 46. I guess he doesn't have. No, that's not fortified. That's just him him not being strong enough. That's a problem. Anyway, 3 Hetaris here are probably gonna make quick work of this swordsman next turn. Yeah, not cool, bro. Not cool. Keshek's incoming. Yeah, I see you get 5 gold each game. That's 5,000 gold. Oh yeah, oh yeah. In the games, yeah, yeah. Ancient Walls coming up next turn. Catapult is gonna get a strong position in the forest hills over here to start lobbing shots against the walls, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get them quickly to deal with the walls quickly. Of course, with a Catapult shot taking out half of the strength of the walls, that is quite strong. We do have a bit of a problem here for Macedon. He might lose a unit if he attacks into the swords. He can swordsman. He can definitely take it out, but then he needs to probably defend it somehow. And he's just gonna go for the city. Yeah, makes sense. He doesn't want to spend a unit here if he doesn't need to, right? Doesn't make sense. We do have also a lot more Hetaris. We're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more Hetaris are going towards the north. Maybe even 9 more Hetaris are going towards the north to overwhelm the Mongolian defenses. And it does look like he's starting to do significant damage against his opponent here. While we do have Mongolia also with the ability to counter-attack, he is not finding this easy to take down his opponent units. And of course, whenever he's going to have a horse which doesn't have a promotion and is low HP, he's going to need to move it back and heal it in one of the cities. Looking at the units here, looks like Roy is creating a semicircle of legions, just basically like a python. He's trying to squeeze out Australia's life. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to be successful. That's a big Macedon army. Yeah, Macedon does what Macedon does. We got more libraries coming in here from Rome, and we do need to see if anybody's picked up Hypatia yet. No, they didn't. We do have builders coming around, Putolia Arpinum. We got the commercials in 2 turns, and yes, we do need to see if anybody's gonna come from the east. No, we got also 7 more turns until the next World Congress. While Mongolia is starting to ramp up his defense against Mongolia, Rome behind him is just getting more points on the board. 29 science, 63 culture with 49 gold and 153 production. Definitely much higher over here than Burritos 125, and much higher than Almog 77. Of course, Almog has another ace up his sleeve. First of all, he got 91 faith attempts. Second, he's starting to get the wonders he needs, getting Oracle in Gori, where he did plug in Pingala, getting pyramids in Nomalo, and I do notice he's also going to get a Padana over here in Tbilisi, getting a few more theater squares so he can increase his culture output. I would imagine he will want the science also here. We're going to need to see when he's going to start putting down campuses and where. Okay, looks like Catapult needed to move out. We do have Macedon moving in from the north, slowly wrapping around the Mongolian defenses. And I do notice the next wave of Hetaris are going to come out soon over here. They're probably waiting to see if Mongolia is going to overstep. I do have to point out the city of Korakoto also did manage to upgrade 1 knight. That is going to significantly increase the defense strength of that city center. And you do see that the walls are still going to be taken down by the catapults. With another one coming out soon, he's going to have the ability next turn to do so much damage there. With the first knight inside of the city of Korakoto, if it gets taken down, that knight is also going to fall, leaving quite a few weak units around it. He doesn't have victory yet in there, so I guess at least he's not going to lose that -5, that +3, I mean, +3. Fortuna Berry, hello there, sir, and welcome. The Sharks are circling Australia. Yeah, they are, man. They definitely are. They definitely are everywhere. But I think Australia, to be honest, looks like he's gonna be fine until quite a bit longer. Like Roy 45 science and 50 culture. We got Lobster on 33, 28. Multiple bats coming around. He's definitely eyeballing that era score so he can get into a golden age next time around. We do have him also only on 55 out of 64 points. He needs a lot more points if he wants to get there. He did make campus here from Antium a +3, and I do notice he's gonna have a few interesting places for his industrial zones, but I wouldn't really say that many. And wait, did he just destroy his only bath in Rome with the commercial? I think he did, right? This was his only bath. He cannot place here an aqueduct or a bath. This is only one tile, one side. Okay, looks like Macedon is managing to get to stay afloat here with the Hetari, just barely staying alive, while we do have the Northern Hetaris with quite a bit of damage on them. We do see a lot more horses coming out from Mongolia. Machinery in 5 turns, or did he get it? No, machinery in 5 turns, or at least I don't see the upgrades here. We do have K6 coming around, and yes, I do notice that Macedon is managing to get through with more catapults to shoot here. Oh, he did shoot with one. This one actually needs to move into the forest to start shooting. Now we do have Regnier with the ability to take that city center soon, but definitely the new army that he was bringing, the new Hetaris, will need to do something against Ulaanbaatar. And with Kazakh over here putting a lot more knights on the table, he's still gonna need to chew through a decently strong army. We do have also Mongolia that could actually try to could take out some units from Macedon at a high cost, and I don't think Kazakh is ready to start trading his units with Macedon. I don't think he has the same production capabilities, or does he? 126 versus Rainier's 83, and I'm pretty sure that's not taking into account the bonuses, right, from Basiliki Page and so on, the extra production. I don't think that's taken into account, right? Or wait, the Basilika Page production is taken into account, but the experience on these units is not taken account. And that's a replacement stable, so he does get much faster experience points on these units. 25% faster, right? How's Australia Escape Settler going? Oh, he keeps on going. He keeps on going to the northwest. The thing is, on the hat of Legion looks like a shark aileron. I don't know how the word in English is. Fin. I think you're looking for the word fin. Legions. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But it takes a little bit of turning around this image to make it proper. Now, these are stats I could keep up with. Deep easily. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Well, we got Macedon over here doing the damage against Korakoto. Looks like Kazakh has lost faith that he's going to keep that city center for himself. And he did move out the knight. That also leaves Korakoto with quite a bit of a problem. That city is going to be taken out this turn. Oh no! Knight goes in! And another one of these horses die in the north. Looks like there was a trade-off there, and we do need to see the Hetaris of Macedon. To be honest, at this point, they might just need to sacrifice themselves against Mongolia. I think this is the only way. They still do a lot of damage, even if they sacrifice themselves against the horses. You can see they do a lot of damage, and they're basically just eating up resources over here. Because he's like, imagine how many times you actually need to heal these units. Just bring new ones and sacrifice the ones you have. It is what it is. He did manage to get printing. Intel on opponent's movements activated here on Mongolia, while we do have the Mongol horde bonus on Kazakh. Well, we do have the first K6 also coming around. These will have the ability to do quite a bit of damage, and since this is Genghis Khan, he's also going to have the ability to maybe capture some Hetaris. That's going to be quite strong. Okay, we do have Scythia getting his archers out, commercials out, and yes, padding those gold points. He's on 63 gold points per turn, while I do see also Almog is starting to get 23, Lobster is on 11, and Regnier on 9. It does seem like they're gonna go for a much lower average of gold per turn than their opponents in the long term. I say that, and then I do notice that both of the Romes are doing gold, but none of the others are doing gold. So I guess we're going to need to see if that actually comes out to be true, because at the moment they're very close to each other in terms of GPT. I was meaning to follow that up with the fact that it looks like the builds for Hashesiros are more relying on hard building units than actually upgrading units. And I'm actually quite curious if this trend is actually going to be going on throughout the game here. Well, looking at the ERA score, we do see that Korakoro is about to go down. We do need to check the ERA score and how fast these players are going to manage to get their golden ages. Jadwiga securing his golden age. We got Roy still in the dark age, 62-64. Outside is going to be 57-57. He does need 57, so that's a good match. And while I do notice Macedon is slowly thinning the units of Mongolia, we do have him wrapping around Korakoto with so many units here, and he does have the ability to take down not only one knight but also the city center of Korakoto and start to go through the other units here. It does seem like Mongolia is finding it extremely hard to get enough units to defend against Macedon, and I believe this is more because he kind of ignored the signs and of course what Macedon could do here, and because of that he didn't have enough units at the correct moment in time to stop the initial attack. If that's what I was referring to when I was saying if Macedon gets a number superiority, it's very hard to stop. Very hard to stop. Like right now, Rainier is actually sacrificing some of his tempo because he wants to keep his units alive, which I definitely get. But he would have been so much more faster if these units, instead of being here left on a sliver of HP, if they would actually go and take down the Mongolian units. He has so much damage, 60 strength against a horse 46. Your middle school heroes. Does Spikeman more useful against the Macedon? You mean the Pikeman? Pikeman, yes. Spearman, not so much. No, Spearman, no, actually no, definitely no. Well, there we go. That's what's happening. Macedon is starting to actually use these units, and I think he could do another one. I guess we'll see next time. Okay, Korakoto looks like he might actually want to take it back, but he lost his frontline units. He did lose his knight also. There were two knights, right? One in the city center and another one next to, and the one next to actually died. Wow. Well, I guess we're going to need to see what Macedon is going to do here. Looks like he's going to have another 2 horses to kill or 3 horses to kill. While, yes, Mongolia is bringing new knights. I do also notice Macedon is wanting to upgrade his units before he gets his next attack wave going. Putting the generals in the front line to do the damage there. Looks like he is going to manage to take down another Hetari, while another horse. While Mongolia is going to trade that away with a Hetari. I'm pretty sure there are so many more Hetaris on the way, willing and able to fight Mongolia. We do need to see if Kazakh is going to manage to keep up with Ragnier's ongoing strong attack. I think Macedon was the only one that went drums of war in this game, in this first era. Looking at the era score also, Burrito is going to manage to secure his golden age, Kazakh has secured his golden age, Rainier secured his golden age, Almog secured his golden age, and Lobster looks like he is dabbling in the dark age, 35 points out of 37. While I do notice Roy is kind of overextending himself, I would have imagined that he would stop around here somewhere. I think he actually wants to protect Rome from being pillaged from the north, the other Rome Trajan, because these horses of Australia were just running around everywhere. They're starting to get out of the reservation, man. This is not cool. What is this? He was creating a perfect reservation for the Australian horses and they want to get out. Look at that, breaching the... This is like in Jurassic Park, guys. This is the T-Rex looking at the wall and noticing there's no more energy on the wall. There's no more electrification there, and he can get out. We're going to need to see who's going to be in the car when that T-Rex gets out, man. We're going to need to see over here. Propi lash out with everything he has. What is the distribution of books? Who is winning culture victory? Almog. Almog is getting all of them. Yes, Almog is getting all of them. There were a few. So first of all, looks like Australia got Hypatia. And looking at the books, we got 1, 2, 3... 4, 5 writers for Georgia, while we do have Rome managing to get merchants, extra one with extra. Mongolia did manage to get Marco Polo for the free one. I do also notice after Mongolia did lose Korakoto, he's getting to reposition his troops to defend Korakoro and Ulaanbaatar, while Macedon has brought quite a bit of military hardware over here. We still need him to keep pushing, and I'm pretty sure with the Keshiks now coming back right behind these Knights of Mongolia, stronger units to defend off attacks from the Hetaris, he might actually have the ability to stop entirely the Macedonian attack. Well, not before he lost Korakoto though. Korakoto, and of course we're gonna see knights over here soon from Rainier. He's going for military science in 3 turns, military engineering, sorry, 3 turns, and divine right in 2, while at the moment I don't really see him getting the knight technology stirrups. Maybe. Looking like Almogus going to be winning culture victory as long as Propi gets out. Yeah, but he needs to get out, right? That's the biggest problem right now. He needs to get out of there. He was here, and it looks like, oh my god, he's just gonna pass. Imagine if he settles the city here, guys. Can you imagine Kazandar's face when he sees a city of Australia popping next to his borders? In the total direct, like in the opposite direction of the cities of Australia. Like, what the WTF, man? Does Propi have shipbuilding? I don't know. I don't know. I only see construction, so I have no idea. Maybe Scythia boost knights. Yes, I did notice him towards Stirrups, but then he moved away. I don't know. 93 science and 78 culture. Looks like Scythia is managing to get 166 gold a turn. Production per turn, and he putting down a lot of campuses here. He's managing to get the most science in the game, while we do have Almog getting so much culture for the heroes.
Backstabber has joined the round table.
It looks like Regnier is working overtime here to do as much damage to Kazakh and a siphon of as many of those resources from his opponents as possible. Kabachok Backstabber, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening, good evening. When is the last culture victory in competitive gameplay? It seems like years. Culture victory in competitive gameplay. Wait, we got the culture victory like a week ago or 2 weeks ago in one of the games. Didn't which was it? CivFR Squadrons? No, wait, it was Trinda. Was it the Trinda? Last week, Rome. Yeah, might have been Rome also. I mean, we've seen quite a few of them. Yeah, we've seen quite a few of them. I think it was one from the semi-finals, if I remember correctly. Oh, Space. No, that was Space Victory. That was Josie on Space Victory. That wasn't culture. I think Trinda did it with culture on COC versus Goal by Library. Was that correct? Schmingeldorf on Sweden. On Sweden, okay. In teamers. Oh, I mean, I'm talking about the competitive ones, as in not the teamers, not the ongoing teamers, not the ranked ones, the ones in tournaments. Yeah. I think it's last week. Trinda got it, but on Canada, not 2 weeks ago on Canada against Goal by Library. It should be in my replays over there on my Discord. He made the themed whatever. Yeah. He did the Queen's Bibliothèque with the theme. Yep. Okay, we got universities also coming out from Scythia, putting down encampments. He's gonna need to gear up for war here soon, and we do need to see what is he gonna do about Poland here to the south. He only got a few units to disturb the Polish peace, but that's about it. Didn't actually go crazy right here with units. While I do notice Kazandar is getting his Grandmaster Chapel in 4 turns here from his captor. He's also printing in 7 with guilds in 1. He would need Reformed Church if he actually wants to get those Wing Hussars out, and he is starting to pre-build quite a few knights for them. Sukenitsa coming out from his cities to get those commercials going and get the trade routes going for him with some extra points of production. 49 faith only and 143 culture. Well, he is gonna get a free relic here from the Grandmaster Chapel. Sorry, from the religion finishing, but he didn't finish his religion. He's gonna need to finish his religion. We're also gonna have a pause here of 2 minutes, and let me actually get this going. Recon me. Okay, we got a 2-minute pause, and we're coming back. Okay, right on time. We're coming back, and by the looks of it, we do have the Grandmaster Chapel in 3 turns here from Poland. While we're going to need to take a look at their bonuses in the Congress, we also need to take a look at their bonuses in the Golden Ages. Trajan did manage to get the extra trade route, and I do see 4 gold for the sender. Ranged lost 5 combat strength, and Jarwiga gained 2 diplo points. I was thinking what is going to affect ranged here. Is it the defense of Mongolia, right? But these are gonna take the hit. And Korakoto is gonna need to be retaken. The Macedonian catapults are doing the damage against that. And we do have Macedon actually pushing in a little bit in the north. He's probably gonna do another wave of damage here. He definitely can take out probably one of the Kesheks and this swordsman here. I'm actually quite curious which is he gonna prioritize. Taking down Korakoto is also gonna be important for him to have the ability to upgrade into a stronger unit. Of course, I'm thinking knights here, but we might be seeing something else. Okay, he got a swordsman, and I'm actually curious. Does he have enough strength to go against that one? Not enough movement. Not enough movement, but he does have a promotion here, so he can move on and promote. Even move to the north and promote. Anyway. Mom's birthday? Woo! Congratulations! Oh, live long and prosper. What is outside doing? Why not helping Kazakh? Kazakh seems to be in big trouble. Outside with Rome is simming. He's getting the gold, but it looks like he's trying to keep up with the simming of his opponents, and he is on 84 science with 57 culture, while his opponents, well, as you can see, CivCIS is managing to do quite well here, 125 and 83. That is big. Looking at Poland, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He's not going to have his monumentality again. Of course, he's going to want to invest as much as possible into that army with the faith. We're going to need to see what is he going to do, and if he is going to actually have the ability to, first of all, stop Australia from pillaging him, because these Australian units, after they did manage to securely send the settler on his way into the Scythian borders, looks like they got into the lands of Poland and will try to pillage as much as they can get their hoofs on. We do have also Julius Caesar with a normal age. Pembrush and Voice, unfortunately, normal age for him. He's fending off attacks against the other Rome and managing to put some men-at-arms on the map here. Not too many, though, not too many. They do have a much better gold acquisition, 25, 50, 50, 20, and then their opponent 69, 0, 60, and 4. But by the looks of it, it still is a problem for them to upgrade many units at once. He's getting his production capability up. Further ministry also coming up in 110 and 76 science with 43 culture. Not too shabby, but not amazing. We do have the other Rome here, Trajan in the north with 86 science, 58 culture. He's on 62 gold at 10, 274 points of production, and 177 points of food, getting more commercials, getting those trade routes with Magnus bonuses from all of the cities, and putting down an entertainment complex from Ravenna. Wasn't this built here? Oh, Colosseum did get finished, right? Yeah. He did chop it. He chopped 3 tiles and got that Colosseum. Also has Wing Hussars upgrades here. I'm gotta say, this is extremely dangerous for a no army Scythia. This is extremely dangerous. Like, Wing Hussars are not something you can prepare in just a few turns. You actually need to prepare yourself with quite a few units in the correct choke points to stop them. And even choke points are not always going to stop them. The Wing Hussars are coming. Yeah, it's interesting to see how the front turned out between Rome and Australia. Yeah, that's very weird, actually, how it turned out. We do have also Genghis Khan with 49 science and 39 culture, to 124 gold a turn. I gotta say, that city got taken down by Regnier. He's not gonna dabble in that mud anymore and gonna raise it to the ground. It looks like he's gonna need to bring back some Hetaris if he wants to upgrade them into knights, but it looks like that might not be his strategy. We do have him just sending wave of units against Mongolia and keeping him in check, while in the meantime, by the looks of it, he didn't actually put new cities out. He just got Bologna, and that's about it. Well, we do have him getting his armories now, getting an intelligence agency in 3 turns, getting some more Hetaris from the South City. I'm actually very curious what is he gonna do. Imagine if he would have attacked against Rome. If he would have attacked Rome, I would imagine Rome wouldn't have had these cities anymore. Looking at also Tomidis, we do have him in a pen brush and voice golden age this time around, 2, 4, 6, 8 series, and he's about to be attacked by wing hussars from his opponent. These units will do massive amounts of damage against the horses of Scythia, and even against knights or crossbows. We do need to see what Scythia is going to want to put out as defense, and when is he going to start building those. We got a spy out from Pokrovka, which is... I think it was hard built actually. There's no intelligence agency in Pokrovka. Yeah, it was hard built. He did manage to get Abu for the extra heals, and of course I do see that Poland is gonna need a few more turns to actually get enough wing hussars. Looking at the score screen here, Kazandar is on 341 faith in the bank with only 66 per turn. He probably can only buy like one soon to 2 wing hussars, and that's about it. He's gonna need to upgrade some of his units here, and of course deal with the Australian threat first. Okay, Macedon, drums of war, second drums of war. He just keeps up the offense against Mongolia, and it looks like even with his Setaris has enough strength if he manages to wrap around the knights to do the damage. We do have him not managing to take out that Keshe. Could definitely take out the heavy chariot though. Wait a second, can he? That looks like a very strong heavy chariot. That's a 41 defense heavy chariot. Kick double. Oh, there's no general there. That's why those Setaris are so weak. I'm actually curious. Is he gonna do the damage here against this knight? Looks like he kind of lost movement. Oh well, I guess we'll see. The wing hussars are coming, yes. Looking at Tamar, we got him on 45 science and 200 culture, 2, 4, 6, 8 series from him, and getting his foreign ministry in 1 turn from Tbilisi. We do need to check if he actually finishes the religion. No, he did manage to get crusade though, and by the looks of it, he is getting another wave of builders with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. Is also gonna acquire quite a bit more gold and culture from his districts. Well, we do have him getting that deployed in the south, and looks like he's gonna build a spy. We do need to see his tourism generation. He's on 66 at turn 58. That's actually pretty good, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually secure the advantage against his opponent. Hello sir, welcome.
Retained his knighthood for 25 months. Hello sir and chat.
Thank you so much. Dankeschön, Daniel Dingo, dankeschön. Looking at Australia here with normal age drums of war, 2 cities, soon to be 3 in the safety of Scythia, or I should say relative safety of Scythia, because we are definitely going to see some wing hussars going against Scythia here soon, and it doesn't look like at the moment we do have enough units, but we do have heavy chariots coming out from Burito, and I wouldn't see him that far away from actually discovering ballistics that will help him defend against the wing hussars with the field cannons. We do have so many of these wing hussars coming out from the cities of Poland, slowly getting hard built there. It's gonna take some time to get enough of them to attack into Scythia, and I do have to say he did manage to get Timur as a general that will help him get that extra damage and the extra speed on the wing hussars. 78 attack strength units. I believe only pikemen, and in only some cases pikemen, can actually defend them. Okay, do we have anything else here? No, a bit of a chop there on the university. Looks like outside is managing to get the points, but then Roy is a little bit behind in the science. He's gonna get to roll quite a few of these libraries. Encampments coming out from Setia and more universities. Markets. And we do have also consulate getting built in Rome, while he's gonna get a few horses to fend off attacks from the south. It does look like a lobster. Well, he is trying to put as much pressure as he can around him, and he did manage to get the cursor technology to castles that will allow him to get much stronger units to fend off attacks from both Rome and the other Rome. Well, from the west side, Poland does look like he might be actually fixated on going against Scythia rather than his eastern neighbor Australia, which as you can see, he did manage to put quite a few units in the west to defend himself. This choke point though is still not defended. There is a scout far off on the west side in the floodplains, taking a bath in the river, you know, cleaning his arrows. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to receive the information, and if he's going to give it up. Maybe he's just going to be there. You know what, I don't want to war anymore, man. This is fine, you know, I got myself a home over here next to the water. Like, this is very cool. I wake up in the morning, I go and take a dip. Skinny dipping is all the fashion now, and we get to sip Mai Tais every night. night, man. This is amazing. Australia is on 2 cities, yes. Soon to be 3. Soon to be 3. He will have 3 cities at some point. There is a settler here moving towards safety to the north of Scythia. And I gotta say, I'm actually quite curious. So Rainier still doesn't have that city to upgrade his knights in. This would have been much better to have them, but I guess, well, it is what it is right now. He's gonna get sit-ups next turn, and he is definitely gonna bring 2 of them from Bologna, while I would imagine he is gonna need to bring back quite a few of these others, which do have quite did acquire a significant amount of experience points in between the beginning of the war and this time around. B3 1035. Yes, B3 1060. Yeah, yeah. Famous. Okay, more wing hussars. I do see Australia couldn't manage to pillage actually yet a tile. He's still trying. He's trying to get his hoofs on. Oh, he did manage to pillage the citrus. Okay. Okay, I see a citrus burning. That's about it. He didn't get this one. This one got fended off. Do they have enough gold to upgrade Regnier? I think so. I mean, he should have, right? And he should have the half-cost card already. Wait a second. Yes, he does have professional army. He has the half-cost card. General Wen, Mongolia. Huh. Well, he's gaining his encampment training project in 3 turns, and looking at the general points, Scythia is gonna get one, but Mongolia is quite far away. He's gonna need another at least 2 projects to get there. We do have him with 1-2 encampments right now and pushing back the Macedonian army, which at the moment you do see him trying to get another line of defense. Doesn't look like Kazakh wants to let him retreat in an orderly fashion. He's just gonna go in and try to take out any units that are gonna be slow. It is what it is. Looks like also Burrito does manage to get more science than outside here, and definitely more culture with less gold per turn. The production capabilities at the moment are definitely not the same as Rome. Rome did start off with industrial zones in the 3rd districts, while I do notice Pokrovka went for an industrial zone but never built it. Okay, why do you think he never built an industrial zone here? Anyway, now we do have the Polish wing hussars already knocking down on his doorstep. These 2 units on the choke point will probably die. Multiple heavy chariots are getting out, and of course knights are going to be craved, but more so he's going to need to go towards cuirassiers, so he gets a very, very strong unit to stop the wing hussars, not to mention upgrade his field cannons. Those are gonna have enough strength to actually do damage to the wing hussars. Now, well, good thing is Kazandar doesn't have a lot of them available quickly, and it does look like it's gonna take him quite a bit of time, while Scythia will use this time to upgrade his units. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to stop the Polish units just in time before he's gonna lose a city or 2. I think he will, but it looks like these choke points are extremely hard for Poland to go through. Would have been actually quite fun if he wouldn't have been discovered, and he could have actually gotten on over here towards Pazyryk through the north with shipbuilding, but I understand this would have been much more time consuming. Shalkowski, hello there, sir, and welcome. Kazandar, nice stats. It's a hard one, man. Gewongo, thank you, sir, for the follow. That urge to throw a nuke in the middle of those mountains above Scythia. What did those mountains do to you? What, over here? Nuke the lake, you mean? You wanna pull off a Bustius? You wanna nuke the lake? Yeah, Rome really scary. He's starting to get really scary. He didn't put down a single encampment yet from his cities, but his production capabilities are quite high. And I gotta say, outside over here, he's kind of ignoring any kind of culture defense. Jadwiga is putting up quite a culture defense at the moment. Let's actually take a look here. We do have Jadwiga on 28, and outside he's gonna be on 31, and he's only on 74 of these culture points per turn. We do need to see if Almog is gonna start rolling these tourists through, because he did manage to get 110, basically double his tourism output in the last few turns. We do have him getting his art museums, and I do see campuses coming in. Consulate is gonna be built, while he is gonna get more spies soon. We do need to see what he gonna use them on. We do have more great writers. Apadana is ready to actually receive some extra music, and he's actually getting all of these points. He's on 7 great musician points per turn. This is actually very good for him, 7 musician. Very good for him. That is quite something. Still no beliefs though, and still actually this is more surprising to me. Poland never actually finished his religion and never actually managed to get a temple. Huh. Because I'm pretty sure he would have had significantly more faith per turn, basically like almost double the amount of faith per turn, just if he would have finished his religion. But anyway, imitating Michael. Woo! Hello. Hello, sir, and welcome. Yes, let's go. Muzdrat, how are you doing, sir? Good evening. Okay, we got Burrito over here getting a significant amount of heavy chariots. He's also going to require the gold for the upgrades though, and by the looks of it, it's going to be quite costly. 70 a pop over here, and that's into knights, not into his stronger unit. I do also notice the Polish wing hussars did not get the opportunity to receive a general here in the north. They are lacking an extra point of movement and of course damage, 5 damage, while I do notice his 2 great general points at 10. He did have somewhere a general. Where is his general? Why is it here? Timur is actually gonna... Wow. Timur has other plans. Timur actually wants to go against Australia. Timur doesn't like blue. And we're gonna need to see him spread that red all over the bluish nation. I'll share the near impossible bull moose spawn you can get on a 7 seas map. Okay. It paid me so much to chop down all those culture wood tiles. Oh my god. That sounds like a terrible... how to say? That sounds like quite an emotional event there. Give me a second. I need to respond to something really quickly. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see, Roy. Now finally Macedon is actually starting to attack him from the east, and we do have quite a few Hetaris getting through the choke points. Roman archer was caught eating some of those maize tiles, and it looks like maize, I should say, eating some of that maize, and he's not going to be left to wander with that gold in his mouth. Looks like we do have the Hetaris of Macedon doing guard police over here, and they're going to take that down, while they're going to need to keep on moving towards the capital city over here of Julius Caesar. We do have Terracotta Army in 610s coming out here, and I do see Macedon still didn't start to upgrade his knights, but he has knight technology. It's more of a problem with gold here. They just do not have the gold. And I think Macedon is going to want to actually pillage Cahokia so he can get some gold points to upgrade his other knights. While on the, I think his attack is totally related to gold generation here also, trying to do the pillage economy against Rome. Rome does have 2 10s for courses, 4 10s for courses in the northern cities, not very quickly to get the defense up. And we do need to see if Roy is going to manage to snatch a few tiles before these defensive units get out there. I thought Michael got an existential crisis. He just went silent, staring into the abyss. Yes, yes, I'm sorry. Sometimes I actually start and like reading stuff, and sometimes I actually need to think about stuff, and I just freeze. You know, yeah, yeah, booting up. Ding, ding, ding. Anyway, now we do have Rome over here getting his other industrial zones going, and yes, we will see quite a bit of extra production here. He was already top notch, 361 production, but only 180 science with 78 culture. I say only, but I do notice Burrito is just not that far away from him. Definitely a lot less production, and we do need to see if CTI is going to want to flex his production capabilities against someone. At the moment, he wants to defend himself. How did this knight get here? Is this actually a tile? What the f... Guys, this is a mountain. What the... How is... 200, 237, 375. Yeah, let's go, D Beasley, let's go. Wait, is this? This is with BBM, right? Hmm. Give me a second. I feel bad for Australia, so boxed in. Yes, I wanna drop this picture in BBG server because kick W, man. Uh, Intelligence agency next turn finished from Scythia. We do have Australia still moving his settle towards the northwest. That's his safety one. And I do notice right now, even right now, the Wing Hussars don't have enough damage to punch through the Scythian defenses. The other Wing Hussars are going towards Australia, which did upgrade most of his units and is now trying to go and do the pillages on Rome here. He's actually leaving quite a bit of open, I would say, open lands for Australia to walk through and pillage. We do need to see also if Rome from the east side is actually going to start to get his upgrades going. They are going to get quite a bit of gold from both of them. They should have actually enough gold to upgrade. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have enough gold to upgrade. It's more of a matter of wanting to upgrade than anything else. And well, right now the Australian coursers are starting to show up over here next to the borders of outside, and I do see knights coming up from him, and I do see quite a few horses and new heavy chariots for the pre-builds for knights. While he keeps on getting the science going, he's about to pop over 200 science with the amount of buildings he has and the new districts. Looking at the lands of Georgia, he's putting down Kilva with Bolshoi Theater, getting quite a few theater squares out. Finished over here with their art museums. We do have him also finishing all of the works in them. Look at that, he got all of the works in one, and he still needs to work on this one. Well, we do have him also with a few more traders, coupling his economy together with Scythia. It wasn't actually easy for him to trade with somebody else here, and I do notice that he cannot give the gold at the moment to his allies.
22 has joined the round table.
Sladman222, thank you so much for the follow, sir. I feel bad for Australia, so boxed in. Yes. Australia is, I mean, Australia is lashing out right now. We gotta see if he's actually gonna do something with this. The Roman Knights should be stronger than the Corsairs, and we do need to see if Poland is gonna manage to do the damage he needs against Australian units. He can definitely two-shot the units of Australia with his Wing Hussars, especially when he's benefiting from the general extra +5, while at the moment, we do need to see if Australia is going to manage to get to the pikeman technology. He is going there. He's going there. He's, well, I say he's going there, and I see him going for military engineering. You know, he must want something. We don't know what. Anyway, you know, we got the knight upgrade here, and it looks like we do have also Cahokia getting pillaged. They need the gold. They desperately need the gold. If there's one thing they're missing, is the gold. Okay, massive upgrades from Mongolia. He just finished Terracotta Army. Looks like he snatched it away from Macedon. He was building it too here, but never actually got to finish it. We do have Macedon with a few more knights getting hard built, and it looks like he did manage to get into the borders of Rome and managed to pillage some of these tiles. We do have the Hetaris still trying to figure out where are the best tiles to pillage here, and of course with another many units of Rome he's gonna have a problem to stop this from happening. We do have also a few new settlers getting out from Rome, and yes, I do notice that from the west side Australia is getting pushed by Poland quite hard, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough strength to withstand this. While I do also notice Lobster is trying to make his way towards the Roman lands in the north. That's like he's ending up against units every way he goes. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna try to send a few courses towards Poland actually to do some pillages here, while he knows he's not actually gonna do that much against outside in the north. Now we do need to see also with the new knights from Macedon if he's gonna get the opportunity to do damage against Mongolia. I doubt it, and it looks like yes, the K-Shakes are gonna be taking quite a bit of a slapping, but these knights of Mongolia should be strong enough to withstand the attacks. And of course Macedon will require so many gold points to upgrade. Well, he does have 464. It does seem like the pillages on Cahokia and on Rome were quite on point, and we of course do need to see if he's gonna get some more, and at the same time if he is actually gonna use though for something. Oh my god, is he actually gonna pull this off? Is he actually gonna pull this off? Is he gonna get in Urumqi with two Hetaris, just totally bypass Roman lands and get into Urumqi? Can you imagine if this actually happens? This is gonna be so funny. Two war civs out-civing everybody in the chaos. I like to see. Yes, the Beasley, they're doing it. Australia still didn't get third city. Yeah, he didn't. He did not. It's around here somewhere. He's still moving around the Sea of Azov. Well, we do have Burrito keeping up with outside science. I do notice Solo Civ. Good evening, sir, and welcome everybody. Hello, hello. Coming to watch from the CivCIS qualifiers, we do have Lethal Company on the left side of the screen going against the Hashes Heroes on the right side, and there are quite a few things happening throughout this map. First of all, Polish attack going against Australia. Australia trying to sneak in units into Polish territory on the other side. Frey, hello there, sir, and good evening. Thank you so much, Adiwama, for the follow, sir. Much appreciated also for the raid. If you guys didn't know Solo, you should know Solo. I have actually raided him quite a few times, so I'm pretty sure you guys got at some point on his channel, but I do want to give him a big shout out over here. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. There we go. The Beasley, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub as well. Biajmanin, and thank you so welcome. Okay, Polish units getting in. You see them having enough strength to actually do the 2 shots against Australia. Looks like Rome is gonna upgrade a few men arms as well and send them towards the Australian borders, while he still has quite a few of them here in the city of Antium. He doesn't have a general to deploy here. Now, well, he could not manage to get the general early, and it doesn't look like he actually spent the time to get the general now. We do have him also getting pillaged in the capital. His commercial got totally taken down, and it looks like another mine is gonna fall here. But Rome is probably gonna take these units slowly but surely. We do have also Macedon here getting into Urumqi.
Cheer 100, let the hype begin.
Woo! Thank you so much for the 100 pennies, Modrats. Much appreciated, sir. Let's go. We do have to see if these Mongolian Setarids are actually going to manage to get into Urumqi and pillage those tiles, while we definitely need to see his production queues. I think he's going to get there unseen. He's actually going to get through the fog of war. There we go. Like this one is going to go here, and this one is going to go here. Oh, he doesn't have enough movement to go on the marble. Hey, the Beasley, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Oh, he's not going for that awesomeness attack, the sauces attack on the north. It's not gonna happen. We got Rainier walking into the borders of Arpinum and about to pillage the commercial and that science on the campus. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go directly for the mines. Thank you so much, ID Day, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. we got immediately units from Rome getting deployed to the north to try to stop this pillage from happening. But Rainier is just not gonna have any of this. He's just gonna pillage and burn and destroy everything, while all in the while trying to get into other tiles of Rome. Now we do have also from the north, looks like outside is managing to secure his borders, and he keeps on simming, getting his campus research projects. We might actually see Newton soon. Now it got picked up by Scythia, while also Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Rome. I guess they kind of denied each other here. I don't think Rome is on ecstatic. He's on +3 happiness. That's still going to be quite important for Khaldun bonus, while I'm pretty sure also we're gonna have Scythia over here getting a lot of bonuses from having Newton. He's on 213 science, but I think that's actually pre-Newtonian science. Yeah, this is Newton, and he's about to build a free library and a free university in the city of Naples. I really hope he's actually gonna move away from building a library here. I really hope so, because that's kind of a waste of a turn there. Double Rome goes hard. Yes, white boy, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have still Australia playing in the water here in the north. I gotta say, on the Hush Zeros, yes, we do have Macedon that kept on building up units and getting a massive army over here, but could not manage to punch through the final cities of Mongolia. And by the looks of it, he's slowing down significantly. These knights are gonna, maybe he's gonna try to do something else with the knights. But if he stopped making units and if he stopped making, getting those science points, it looks like his technology might not be on the same level as his opponents. And we do have on Little Company a much better science acquirement with a decent amount of culture, but I wouldn't say at the moment they can actually successfully defend Almog's victory. 7 out of 38 of these turrets got rolled right now, and we do have outside defending with 34, and looks like Poland is actually picking up the defense with 37. Poland, which is negative in gold, and the moment he's relying on a Pen Prussian Voice Golden Age to get his culture, he's now building up a few more of these amphitheaters to try to get those extra culture points in. We're gonna also see him getting pillaged over here, and definitely slow down. I do not really see this attack able to take down cities. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna take down cities here, but he's gonna pillage. He's definitely gonna pillage, at least a commercial and a mine, from what I do notice. That's about it. Anyway, but in the meantime, he's gonna trade that with his capital's life. By the looks of it, these wing hussars are actually gonna manage to punch through the Australian defenses, and these spearmen are basically like nothing in front of them. We do have also the wing hussars with enough damage to keep on punching through the wall defense and do the damage necessary. Many times from Rome, following up on from the northeast, he does have musketmen also over here deployed from Antium. Very, very strong units to attack into the horses of Australia. 64 against 54, and that's without a general. We still didn't have him getting the points for a general here, which is kind of surprising, but the next one is extremely expensive. 535 points. I mean, no surprise they're not going for it. We do have also Imhotep recruited by Rome, and I do notice Rome is making 10 great engineer points a turn, while Scythia is on 6. He has a little bit of an advantage over there, but I'm pretty sure it's still going to be decided by projects if push comes to shove. We got a lot of field cannons also starting to be hard built from Scythia. Looks like he is getting cuirassier corps here, and the cuirassier corps are stronger than the wing hussars. If he does manage to get this attack going against his opponent, he might actually break the defenses of Poland. That would be a defender taken out from the game, which will only give which will only actually speed up the culture victory. We do need to see Rome here pick up the slack. Rome needs to pick up the slack. Rome actually needs to put up a lot more culture defense, and that's exactly what he's doing. Getting archaeological museums, art museums, new theater squares, even from the second city here. Is this the capital? This is the capital, Aquilea. This is so confusing. I'm used to seeing Rome as the capital, but it's so confusing. Rome was here, and it was Julius Caesar's city. It looks like these Ataris also got pushed out, not before they pillaged the market here. And did they get anything else? No, just the market. They couldn't actually get anything else. Well, it's unfortunate, but I guess we'll see Rainier fight another day.
Eltish has joined the round table.
Eltish, thank you so much for the follow, sir. And also, what the heck? In city and territory? Whoa, city placement mark on a fish tile? City placement mark on a fish tile. Oh, you mean this one? Yes. 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 I mean, don't you like to see it? The game's advisor telling you that you should go into the water and settle a city in the middle of the water in the lake? Man, I think this advisor is actually on a new version that we are not playing right now. I'm gonna put this okay, let me put it in something here. There we go. Okay, Knight's coming out, Knight's coming in. Regnier over here still is gonna keep up the pressure against his opponent, but I can't say we have actually seen him move his units in a while here. He did do some attack runs in the north, but stopped short of taking any city. While I do notice Australia is getting heavily prioritized of being taken down here. We're gonna need to see how this will matter, because they can't get to the last city. Yes, he's gonna take. They're gonna take down those two cities over here with quite a bit of an effort from Poland to send so many wing hussars against him. While it does look like Poland is getting pillaged in return, that's a lot of gold that at the moment Australia is managing to get from their opponents to his own people. Propaganda over here is just taking away the gold and the food of Poland. While Scythia is going to start pushing from the northwest, we do have a field cannon corps that also needs to get close and fast. While it will take some time for the military engineer to get the pathways there, I'm also pretty sure he's going to follow up with multiple field cannons being sent towards the south here. There is a way for the Scythian units to just bypass the initial defense, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to do that or just take out the wing hussar to flex a little bit against Poland, make him sweat. Okay. Polish wing hussar getting out of the city of Plock. Plock got pillaged. Got pillaged in both districts. Another mine got pillaged. Another tile got pillaged. That's a farm over here to the north of Cardiff. While I do notice the city of Newcastle upon Tyne is being put under siege, we do have the wing hussars with quite a bit of damage to take it down. I'm actually curious how fast he's going to want to do this. Man, looks like he's gonna be fast. And we do have the muskets also getting close up and personal to the Australian units, doing massive damage against the horses now. He did manage to recruit Ethelfred earlier, and he's now putting it next to the musketmen, giving them an extra +5. And with the intel, with the military alliance, he's managing to overwhelm those horses' strength. That horse strength, I mean. No follow-up attack from Macedon. He's not putting new units against Rome, and by the looks of it, he's also getting his chancery up with some traders, and I do see new knights going towards the north, trying to get as much of that science as possible. Ballistics in 610s from Regnier, actually. This is very good for him, actually. This is very good for him. If he does manage to get ballistics and gets to upgrade cuirassiers over here against Mongolia, upgraded cuirassiers with a general, this is going to be amazing. He does have Gustavus Adolphus for the Renaissance industrial bonuses. Jingo is also saying, I think Hazardous Heroes are gonna win because it's coached by a master tactician named Hush. His machine gun army strat has revolutionized late game turn 140 gameplay. Turn 140. Oh my god, man, that's an item, man. When you see it, man, that's an item, man. You hear he lasted 140 turns in the game. You just want to give him a medal. Yeah, makes sense. Total sense. You got Kilvakis Ivani coming out in 2 turns from Almog. I do notice he keeps on getting too many writers for his own health. We got also Mausoleum at Halikarnassus from Omalo, and yes, Bolshoi Theater is getting built in Tbilisi. You do see how Almog is prioritizing getting as much tourism as quickly as possible. He's on 182 tourism right now with 219 faith a turn, getting that mass production going, and 300 culture a turn. This is very dangerous right now. He's on 8 out of 44, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna roll a lot more soon. 10 out of 47 right now. 10 out of 47, man. Not that far away from getting the culture victory. Now we do have Rome pushing in and managing to do the damage against the initial defenses of Australia, while Newcastle is going to be taken out soon. I do see these Polish wing hussars are only one shot away from taking down that city. I'm actually quite curious how he's going to try to get the other units taken down here, and I'm very surprised how this wing hussar is still alive. Did this encampment actually shoot and the city center actually shot? How did it stay alive? Anyway, it is what it is. We do have wing hussars here, Australian Corsair in the north, and it looks like the Scythian units are managing to punch through. The 3 taps on the wing hussar core, even against the cores, are successful. And yes, he's gonna start wrapping around the cities. He's bringing those military engineers and cavs following this attack, while he's also gonna hard build a few bombards to get more damage against even wall strength cities, or I should say cities with walls. Okay, a knight, not much. How is he here? 5 turns ballistics. But he's getting more knights, so he's getting more science. I do see him finishing up another 2 knights next turn. And I think both of them are in Basiliki Paid cities. Yeah, Basiliki Paid, and this is Basiliki Paid. Yeah. 4 volcanoes in one city. Never had that. Looks like, whoops. Paicho, who are you talking about? Wait a second. Did we not see the 4? Did I not notice the 4 volcanoes in a city center? Whoa. I'm usually on point with that, you know. I want to see the explosions. I want to see when the... How do you call it? When the volcanoes are starting to get excited. Oh, this 1, 2, 3, 4. They're spread through 2 cities. But yeah, you're right. What did he go? Didn't he go like something initiationites or something? He went for initiationites. This is a bit surprising, by the way, that he went initiationites. I would have thought that he might actually go for something like fire goddess, right? He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles that he could get with fire goddess. That's 40 faith a turn, man. Or wait, it's actually not 40 faith anymore. It's 3 faith, right? Fire goddess got toned down to 3 faith per tile. 3 faith, yes, 3 faith. So 30 faith a turn. That's still awesome in my book. We gotta see how CTI is gonna plan this attack up. It looks like the wing hussar is probably gonna be taken down, while he's gonna get that military engineer to build the pathways. We do have still an Australian Corsair just, I don't know, running around everywhere and lighting stuff on fire. This is basically like the madman around the town over there, just being left alone. I mean, we know him, we know of him. I mean, he's just doing stuff. It's fine. I mean, you know, he does what he does over there. It's fine. Let him be. Potential volcanoes. Potential. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Potential volcanoes. Project Cisco also, good evening, sir. Big Poland. Big Poland getting the big moves. Yes. Wait, I need to tell Vladimir who's gonna be he play against after the wildcard was finished. Thadorius, when I was new to Civ6, I used to pillage roads built by my traders, since that makes the coin jiggle noise. Coin jiggle noise. Ding! Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is what it is. It makes the noise. It makes the noise. 2 test ballistics here for Rainier, and looking at the score tab, they are managing to, well, keep some gold in the bank. I'm not sure if this is going to be sufficient, but I guess it will need to be sufficient. In the next 2 turns, they will not make as much as you might think. Almog is on 46. Burrito doesn't make gold anymore. He's on minus 16. And we do have Rainier only on 29. They will take down El Capitano here. Looks like Rome is going to manage to finish the job against Australia, while yes, Australia did manage to get that safety settler here in between his allies. He's between Georgia and Scythia. We do have him surviving in the city of Rockhampton. I mean, you know, he's gonna be the party maker over there. We do have the Roman muskets, just, you know, having the last kisses over here against the Australian capital, and we're gonna see that city taken down. He could actually pillage the campus. Definitely could pillage that campus. Get that extra science in. Rip it apart. Well, we do have outside also with 380 science and 117 culture. He will need to clean the map of any kind of culture victors. And of course, with Tamar getting already 10 out of 50, is 20% of the way there with 200 tourism a turn. Almog is punching through the culture victory defense. Archaeologist coming out from Zugdini. He's going to finish that Bolshoi theater soon. He shouldn't be far away from there. We go. He got a great musician in the city of Gori, and he's going to finish Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot to use with multiple builders coming out of his cities. We are also coming up close, very close to the next World Congress session. In the next turn, we're going to have the new era, and it looks like Roy over here is not going to get his golden age. Kazandar is going to be in a dark age. Outside is dark age. Kazakh is going to be dark age. Only Almog in the game is actually going to keep up his golden age here. 130 out of 117 points already acquired. Sorry, we're catching up with chat over there. I was trying to figure out when they actually changed the time for today on the game, because I feel, I somehow feel very bad about this. It happened again. WTF, man. Or maybe I didn't notice it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm so... It is what it is. Anyway, coal power plants in Velitre. We do have art museum coming out from Kume, factory, industrial zone. We do have also Regnier here getting his hectares ready to upgrade into cuirassiers. Is in Bologna. Cuirassiers coming out from Methone, and it looks like Impella he's gonna get one also. We do have multiple Regnier knights that will need to defend some Roman units. I do see that Rome is pushing his visibility towards the east side, and Regnier is going to need to put up some form of a defense, while he's definitely going to need to upgrade these units north. He's going to require quite a bit of coal. He needs to switch his also his cards, so he can get that half cost through. Looking at the score tab, they should have more than enough gold on. Yeah, they should have more than enough gold. That is enough gold. Are they actually using, wait a second, are they using spies over here to get their gold? No, I don't see spies here. Maybe somewhere else, maybe in the other room. No spies here, because I did see quite a few of them having spies, but I didn't see them using them anywhere, right? That's the, like, maybe it's for some diplomatic visibility, but that's about it. And looking at the Romans territory, already the city of Poznan is being taken down with the bombards getting in there, and so many field guns on the way. It does seem like the capital Krakow is not going to be that far off from being taken out. We do have the cuirassier corps with enough damage to triple shot these wing hussars if they get into range. Wait a second, this one has more damage. More damage. Wing hussar core, okay. Oh yeah, he did get the Defender of the Faith of an extra bonus. That's good. That's good. Field cannons. Field cannons. Field cannons. Field cannons are gonna be the answer of him pushing through. The solution to the problem. Austria lost his former capital. It looks like it is gonna be Rome. Julius Caesar capital, while Julius does manage to make 58 gold per turn. We do have the other Rome with 177, and Kazakh is also positive here in the gold with 51. Poland is minus 71 though, and it looks like we're gonna have a congress here really quickly. Really quickly. I don't think oh, that's Cinguetti, right? Military? I think military. Gold military. Me. Okay, so be right back. 2 minutes. Let's see what happened in the Congress. Gold minus 50%. It looks like they. Whoa. Gold minus 50%? What? Why would you go for the gold? Like, who's gonna buy units with gold? Is this a pause? Oh, okay. 5 minutes XX26. Okay, we got a pause going. I can't open up the Congress screen anymore. So let me put up the timer for 5 minutes for a pause. This. There we go. I guess back in 5. Coffee time. Is that 5 minutes or is that another 5 minutes? I think that's another 5 minutes, right? It's 6:26. Should be another 5. Oh my god, I need to start it up again. Blah, blah, blah. What? Smorier? What? Lol. Why are you giving away phone numbers here? Kick W. And yes, Morier, you're right. It should have been 10 minutes. You're right. I just saw 5 minutes and then I stuck with that information. Okay, so what do we have during this game? Regardless of the Congress here, we're gonna have still a culture victory doing quite a bit of work over here. Georgia keeps on acquiring these points, and it looks like already the computer says victory in 20 turns, 14 out of 55. Also, Rome is gonna ramp up his culture difference significantly with multiple art museums finishing, theater squares, getting his Oxford University here in 6, and by the looks of it, getting quite a few more markets for the trade routes. You should hide his number if you can from chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we shouldn't have that number there. I don't know how to delete though. I would really like to delete, but it doesn't let me like one line delete. I don't know why. I have no idea why it doesn't let me. Like Twitch chat doesn't let me. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you want to communicate Discord, it's just much more easier than a actual phone number or something like that. It's much better. Please be mindful with what kind of information you're sharing on chat. I cannot control every message. And actually, I don't even have the ability to delete messages. Let me switch to mode view. Maybe I can hear. Whoa, it's actually making me watch a tutorial. No, I don't have the option here either. Kick W. That's weird. Oh well. No. I mean, I can show you that I don't have an option. There's no delete option. Or at least I cannot find that one. There's a click to reply button and pin this message button. Those are the two buttons popping up every time on my when I take a look at this. I think the only way I can do this is if I purge chat or something. Is there an option to purge chat? Chat delete messages brief. Yes. No. Choose how you want to view deleted messages. Oh, kick. No. This is actually no deletion of the. Anyway, let's start this up because it looks like they are starting up. So let's turn off the countdown over here and see how this game is gonna evolve. We do have Rome keeps on getting his swords over here. That means more amenities for him. He does have Vip Khaldun, and it looks like he is not hitting the +3 anymore. He doesn't have happy citizens anymore. Just content, you know, they're still there. We do need to see also when Macedonian is gonna start upgrading his cuirassiers if he's gonna have enough damage to attack into Mongolia properly. Regnier is switching towards military science soon, and of course does have a cuirassier coming now. These aren't gonna be strong enough against the Mongolian units, I'm pretty sure, and we do need to see if Kazakh is gonna manage to get a general for himself. We do have over here general for Macedonian army. I'm pretty sure Gustavus Adolphus is gonna be a correct one, and I do notice that Burrito is not only punching through the defenses that Poland is getting out, he's also managing to get very close to combustion. He's 3 turns out from getting tanks right in the face of Poland, and it looks like he already took a city down, Poznan, which I do see it's rebelling in 5 turns. We do have artilleries also starting to get out on the offensive part, and of course, even if the walls go up, these artilleries are gonna make them go down. We do have field cannon cores also with enough damage to take out the wing hussars. Oh my god, they can two-shot the wing hussars so easily. 90 against the 79. That is a normal wing hussars, not a cord one. I get spammers and scammers on Facebook, Insta, and X all the time. I think people are too worried about self-info. Like, what's the difference? Hello there, Lenny. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What happened to the lobster? He lost his second, I believe, settler. And then, well, it was a downhill battle, I would say. Rome did manage to push him from the east and only managed to clean him up at turn 73. He did manage to survive until then, at least. And he did manage to also get a safety settler out. It's over here in Rockhampton. I guess I'm a bit worried that I don't see a trade route here. He doesn't have a trader? Wait, really? Shouldn't there be a trade route here? Like one trader, he should have actually a default one trader. I don't see any blue trader. Do you guys see any blue trader? Oh my god, there's like no trade route here. And there's no road coming from this. So where is he? Well, he's not trading? He's not... Oh, what? Did he go AFK? Oh my god, he went AFK. Anyway, he maybe never produced it. Yeah, true. Settled third city a few turns ago. Yeah, kick W. I mean, he did get this one, yes. Well, we do need to see when CTI is going to get his combustion, how quickly he's going to also smash through Polish defenses. He did manage to survive a counterattack here from Poland, but it looks like his cuirassier corps are still strong enough to keep on punching or withstanding damage. We do also see that he's going to have the gold necessary to upgrade the tanks. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 that he could upgrade over here behind his lines, while he needs to keep this tile over here right next to the city of Krakow. We do Krakow. We do have also Poland getting to hard build a few wing hussars. He did manage to use his faith with Grandmaster Chapel to buy a few, and I do notice he is trying to heal one of these wing hussars that got taken down. Ancient walls going up, and Victor also getting assigned to the city is going to make these wing hussars a little bit harder to attack into, and even the city's strength is going to be harder to be attacked into with Victor established in there. Outside is managing to get so much science here. 338 and 150 points of culture. We do need to see if he's going to have what is he going to have. Replaceable parts is going directly for labs, while at the moment Almog is on 15 out of 59 tourists. He is managing to get 210 tourism a turn. That is a very good score at turn 76. We're going to need to see if he can actually punch this through. And I just remember we actually didn't see the second ones, right? 100% city-state yields for science city-states and Diplo victory points for Almog. Let's actually see, did he manage to roll the victory first? He's on 5 out of 20. Okay, he didn't build Mahabori Temple, he didn't build the Potala Palace, he didn't build the Statue of Liberty. All of those are available for him to go for, and we do need to see if he's actually going to try to get the advantage on the Diplo screen as well as the culture screen. We do have him building a zoo in Akalkalaki. I do see 3 turns for Bolshoi Theater. Mausoleum is going to finish in 1, and he's finishing a commercial instantly. Did you see him buy that commercial with faith and getting the bank instantly? Oh my god, that was beautiful. 16 chapel ceiling, amazing. He got that merchant over here to just build him a bank. Where's the merchant? Wait, how long did he keep that merchant? Kick. Because I don't see it recently taken. That means it was there for quite some time, wasn't it? Yeah, look. Giovanni de Medici. That took him a long time to activate it, but I guess it was worth it, right? Definitely worth it, getting the market instantly and the banking instantly there. Yeah, with also the extra slots for works. Okay, so next turn combustion coming up from Burrito. We do have Poland also retreating his units from the campaign he had against Australia, while Roy is gonna keep on moving his muskets towards the west side. He's gonna need to somehow defend Poland over here, or manage to find a way to defend Poland. Scythian tanks are knocking on his doorstep. We do have a spy deployed here, while the moment Poland is spying on Neapolis, getting that listening post through. It looks like Scythia is actually gonna try to spy. Oh, level 2 spy. Never mind. We got a level 2 spy activated here. +3 intel on opponent's movements. Of course, the military alliance, we do have, boom, the field cannons just doing massive amounts of damage, and the wing hussars look like they are outmatched. He's not even gonna wait for combustion. He's just gonna take them down. We do have Scythia with the field cannon cores. Getting into the south here. They do need to get over this hill terrain so they can actually shoot against these units. We're going to see them move here. Well, this is a 3 movement, so he can definitely move and shoot at the same time. It should be fine. While we only have a single artillery, he's definitely going to need to get more end core than them up, not to mention army them up. In the tech side, he's going for colonialism next turn, which does mean he's actually quite close to mobilization. This is going to be quite important for him to get over here. Mobilization. Okay, so it looks like one field cannon core got taken down. That's actually quite unfortunate. Scythia did shoot with the second one, but did not do enough damage. Yeah, but I think actually those 2 wing hussar cores, if they're not moving back immediately, they're gonna be taken down. I see. Actually, wait a second. There's only 1 wing hussar core and 1 normal wing hussar. Whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't mean to click like that. Frankie Four Fingers, hello there, sir, and welcome. How close is the culture victory on Tamar? It's hard to actually say how close or how far, but I would say if there's not enough defense from Rome, he would be there to actually get the culture victory around like turn 95 something ish. But I think from what I'm seeing over here in Roman territory, outside first of all his own, the problem is putting a lot of these theater squares on and building up his infrastructure. He's gonna start rolling quite a few great writer points, and when he's gonna start making the projects so he can actually get everything, this is gonna turn south really fast for Almog. I think what he's also trying to do is get to the space projects as quickly as possible. Those are gonna guarantee basically the how to say denial of the culture victory, but he needs to get there extremely fast. He's gonna get Oxford University probably next turn with Filippo's help. He is getting quite a few builders over here to the west side, and I do notice he's taking care of the city of Caesar Augusta to the southwest, and he's probably feeling that maybe there will be some units being sent there to pillage. With Scythian tanks also showing up here, Burrito is gonna get to guarantee the attack on Poland without losing too many units. I'm pretty sure that he needs to bring the artillery to bear against the city of Krakow soon, and of course with the military engineer giving him the opportunity to build the roads there, this is going to help him move the units much easier all around that attack front. Yeah, we do need to see what Macedon is going to follow up here. It looks like he did upgrade most of his cuirassiers, and we do have Mongolia retreating back to his land. He also has cuirassiers of his own, cores actually. I do see one in Karakorum's encampment, and I do see he's going for rifling in one turn. That means Macedon here is a bit late on the offense against his opponent. That means probably this attack won't do anything, and this is kind of troubling, but at the same time they are shaving off an important part of the goal pattern of Kazakh. They're also shaving off an important part of their own goal pattern for this, so we're going to need to see if this is going to matter, especially with Jarwiga over here about to lose quite a few cities. This is going to be ending up in a possibly 3 versus 3 situation, right? We do actually have Poland over here matching Australia, I guess. Australia's performance. Wait, did Lobster get the trade route? Okay. This is the moment of truth. Is he AFK or is he in the game? What do you think? What does chat think over here? Is Lobster AFK or is he in the game? What does chat think? Farouk Hussein, hello there, sir. Just we're gonna see who starts this game. Yes, we did. Hataris is free cap for Kublai later on. I guess so. We're gonna see. You think he's AFK? You're putting. Oh, he's not AFK. Woohoo! He's still there clicking buttons. We got him putting that uranium mercury tile to work, and it looks like he's gonna get a trader. He's making the gold. Okay, I mean, okay. This is the resurgence of the great Australian Empire. defended by the mighty Scythians and the mighty Tamarians. The man took a pause, and exactly, he was taking pee pause. You know, it happens. You sometimes need to go, man. You sometimes need to go. Okay, we do have workshops in 3 turns here from Arpinum, spies coming out from Rome, soon in 4 turns, but he's already getting spied on by Scythia. Scythia is managing to punch through the defenses, and you do see an army here, a Scythian tank army starting to roll through the Polish wing hussar, so he can actually do 124 damage against that wing hussar core of 87. That's kind of damaged here, but we do have also a field cannon army showing up to the fight, and this is 95 strength. The artillery should actually take out Krakow soon. That's still ancient wall is not as strong as the steel wall, and looking at Jadwiga, he's barely getting military science next turn. That means he's gonna still need rifling and steel afterwards. Now we do have him also managing to actually secure the loyalty in Poznan for a few turns until he's gonna take down Krakow, and then he's gonna keep on going to the other ones. Krakow, oh my god, it takes me a while to actually switch my go-to pronunciation. Big Ben coming up from Achillea, 2 turns for Oxford here. This is gonna be important. Wait a second, did he move Filippo? Where is Filippo? Monsieur Filippo. Where is Filippo? And a white, did he actually help Big, oh my god, actually I think he actually helped out Big Ben, and he did not want to finish Oxford. Or was it? No, I don't think it was here, right? No, I'm pretty sure it was there. And Georgia is getting his archaeologist to pop some of these antiquity sites, and by the looks of it, is getting banking with democracy. Now, I do also notice him on 150 science with 386 culture, 10 to 160 faith. You can imagine if he does get to Cold War quickly, he's gonna get all of this land of Scythia to play those rock bands in, and this might actually ramp up significantly the tourism acquirement that he has. He's on 18 out of 70. It looks like there is quite a bit more defense coming up from Rome over here right now on 69 in domestic tourists, and I do notice he's gonna get his research labs to significantly increase his science acquirement, while we do have him of course getting Oxford University again in the Pingala city. I mean, you can't get more bonuses than that. 12 pop city with so many science points. Now that city is what, like 80 itself only? It's 61. It's 61. Okay. Can you do such function theater on Scythia if he's setting up to be a culture victory target? Wonders plus theaters. I can't really do that, but we can take a look at his land. Wonders, no. Campuses, yes. I mean, he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 campuses with 1 wonder. I do see only 1 wonder. Yes. So basically 9 spots to play. That's not bad. I mean, having 9 spots to play is definitely not bad. Is there anybody else here? I guess no, right? He can't go. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go to Macedon. He doesn't need to go to Macedon. Yeah, but this Macedonian screen of an army is not moving. It's not doing anything. Oh well, I guess we're gonna see what happens there. Looking at the city-states, we do have Geneva being held by Almog, and I do see outside is keeping Anshan with 29, 28 probably. Looks like nobody's going to get him out of there from Anshan. Of course, it is right to the north of him, so if he wants, he could just take it out, kill it. Next turn, Oxford University is going to finish here in Ravenna, and we're going to need to see how many of those culture projects is he going to start to do afterwards. I'm curious. Very curious. What does the stream say? What does the stream say? Let me actually put up a poll. How is Rome defending TV? Going projects soon or doing science victory? Let's see. I think it's 1-0 option over here. I think it's how to say AB option. AB question, right? We got going project soon or doing science victory. That's the only way. And I'm talking about projects, of course, for the theater squares to get more points of culture raw. And you do also get the points for great writers, for great artists, musicians, and so on. So you start adding more raw science to your empire with those books. It looks to me that he's going for science victory, which does definitely make sense, sense. We do need to see if that is going to be much faster than Almo can acquire a significant bonus here. He's on 20. Almo is on 21 out of 70. He's not there yet, not even to the third way there, but still he's creeping very, very close to getting there. He's like, what, third way there would be 25 point something, 25.33333. Show the rock bands. Hash the carry. Hello there, sir. Did he get to rock bands? He didn't get to rock bands. Man, you're overexcited over here. What do you mean? Slow down. It's fine. He's getting rock bands. No worries. He's getting there. He's getting there. You don't wanna. You don't wanna. How do you call it? Accelerate the process too much for Almo. You need to let him cook. The man is cooking. Let him cook. Let's see. 2 turning a great bath. Oh, that might not be the best cook I have ever seen, but I guess he's gonna get an extra tile over there with some extra tourism on it. Getting a water pipe from Omalo. I do notice, of course, he's starting to get Theater Square Festival projects, building up his coal power plants, and with Potala Palace, he's adding another point of Diplo. He did have the lead in the Diplo, and we do need to see if that's actually gonna be increased here. We got him with only 5 out of 20 points, and he could get from the Wonders, 6? 9 with statue. Can he even build statue? Oh, KW, man, he can't build statue. Oh, he can build statue. He can build statue in the north over here, just gonna get chopped with so many chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anyway. And then he's gonna get the 10 from Noble. Could get there. Okay, let's see. Krakow is taken down, Cracovia, and I do notice these Scythian field cannon armies are gonna start moving towards Lublin, while Scythia is getting more tank armies to work. It looks like he's also gonna try to diminish the land quality here. The cities are falling very quickly, even if he's getting walls up. These tank wards are more than capable of doing so much damage. Of course, in the meantime, Burrito is gonna want to squeeze every little bit of bonus from this territory, and of course get the benefits from pillaging these tiles and getting those resources back to his cities, so he can keep on making stuff work here. And yes, I still see this fish tile is telling us that we should settle on it. This fish tile, man. By the way, guys, did you know that there is a city in Europe that wants to have 26 hours day? 26-hour day. They actually have filed for a request to have a 26-hour day. It's like we can magically get more time in, another 2 hours, or have 55-minute hours. Does that work? 50? I guess it works, right? 55-minute hours. That's what it counts to. But it's weird. It's like 55.446 something. I really don't get that fish tile either, Tandorios. And I've noticed another thing on this map. I'm not sure if you saw it. Where was it? In Polish territory? Here. Like, look at this tile. Look at this mountain. This is a mountain, yes? Like on any other tile, you wouldn't have been able to go on it. This is a mountain. Look at the other tile to the south. This is still a mountain. You can't get on it. But on this one, you can actually get on it. What? This is so weird. Anyway. Graphical glitch over here. It is what it is. That sounds like something China would do. 26-hour day. I have no idea how you why you say that. Will that be weird? Isn't the whole time week system developed by the French? I don't think it's developed by the French. Actually, I think it's a conglomerate of people that actually started thinking about it like thousands of years ago, because they were following what is going on with the sun and what is going on with the planets. Like basically astrology did this. They set the times, they observed how and measured it. There wasn't much, actually. I don't think there was any change in the time back before. How do we count? Anyway, we do have Poland over here losing his Krakow city. Looks like Poznan did rebel to free cities while Scythia keeps on moving forward. He's gonna take down Lublin with the tank army that he comes right before. I think actually even Roklo is gonna be taken down. These tank armies should have enough damage, but I think he needs to first start shooting with that field cannon army. Anyway, looks like it's fine. He's gonna get to wrap around. Still not putting that city under siege, but next turn he will. He needs to, you know, do the love tap against Roklo here. Now we do have the Polish army retreating back to Plock and trying to put up a stronger defense here, even though I gotta say against these tank hordes it's gonna be very, very tough, very tough. Plovy uranium giving the earth a unique color. Yeah, exactly, right? It's and it's making a facade of this mountain. Unbelievable. I don't know how this ended up here, but anyway, I guess it is what it is. The natural human wake sleep cycle is normally longer than 24 hours. Hello there, sir BC. If the sun doesn't go down for several months, so there is no night, then why stick to 24 hours? BC, you're not wrong on what you're saying over there, but it's not like you can actually invent new times, and you're not gonna actually fix the problem of the sleep cycle by just switching how you segment the time. You can magically just, you know, increase the time somewhere. It will also create a very big desynchronization between that and everybody else. But I guess we might actually need to learn this, because to be honest, if we go to space, time is gonna be a very subjective how to say matter. We got Scythia managing to take down Lublin. He still didn't take Poznan, but it's fine. That artillery army can actually shoot it down. It's oh, another one is coming up there, and it's probably gonna. Oh, there we go. He's gonna take it down. Pillaging first, and then receiving the culture. We do need to see if the rock bands have started to appear here. Still no rock bands here. We do have Almo going for Cold War in 2 turns, while he's getting his Natural History Museum in the city of Tbilisi. We do need to see how many of those musicians is he gonna actually get. By the looks of it, the next one is extremely expensive. That's going to be Dimitri Kartemir with the 3 music works, but it's 535 points, and it does seem like Georgia is not making enough at the moment. 12 points a turn, that will take forever. He's probably going to need to get quite a few projects out, and one of the reasons that he is starting off on Theatre Square Festivals projects in at least 2 cities. Still 6 turns out to build Potala Palace, 6 turns to get the Rule Valley, has archaeologists running around everywhere and digging in the dirt to find some fossils. We do have him with antiquity sites here in Rustavi, and we're going to need to see what kind of dinosaur he's going to get back home. Yeah, but still seems to be the same. What updates? Well, sadly, to fix this, you need to invent the societal system that works asynchronous across multiple. Yes, X-ray. That is exactly. Exactly. It is very unlikely. Yes, X-ray Con, I totally agree. It's gonna be quite complicated, but to be honest, I think it is a problem that we should start looking at. And not right now, but we should start looking at. If again, if we do start to expand into space, like, you know, go closer to the moon, go closer to Mars and so on, we're going to need to start thinking in totally different timescales. Well, anyway, we'll see. First, we have other problems. More pressing problems, much more pressing problems, real explosive ones. Anyway, now let's see. Kazakh is on 200 science over here on Mongolia. Did we didn't really get to talk about Mongolia that much anymore, because yeah, he has been building up to defend against Rengir. Rengir wanted to attack, then noticed the strength of Mongolia's units, and he noticed also he has cores, and then he, well, kind of fall back on but the city of Bologna. We might see him try again later on, but he's barely getting refining in 9 turns, and yes, I do see him getting military academies, and he keeps on building up cuirassiers from his cities, so he gets the science. Basically, that's every time he's popping out a unit, he's also getting the science. Now we do have factories coming in, military academies and factories coming in for CCI. He kept up the pressure against Poland, and you do see he is managing to not only take out his units, but the cities of Poland are falling very quickly. We will need to see him go towards the city of Newcastle, which is the last settle over here of Poland. It is very close to Rome's territory, to Julius Caesar and to Trajan, and I do notice he's going to try to get another settler from Newcastle in 4 turns. Probably another safety settler. He's going to need to move it somewhere that he will be safe. We do have Poland retreating all of his wing hussar corps back to his other city, and basically giving up on Plock, Cardiff and Calais. We do have some medieval walls getting up there, so he can slow down a little bit the takeover, but he realizes this is no way back. He cannot defend that. Even if he does have steel walls in 7, it does seem like these cities are going to fall much faster than the steel walls will finish. Calendar that Hipparchus invented had to be updated every year, or it would be showing winter when it is autumn. Yes, that's why they got the how to say the days, right? They shave off a day every 4 years or something like that. What's it called? There's a, how to say, there's a balancing effort that is being done with that cutting off a day. When you have the leap day, yes, the leap day, yeah, basically. That's how it corrects itself. But that also means the math, or how we do try to translate, because what he did was try to fix the problem, getting to use zeroed out numbers, as in he went for 60-minute hour and not 59-minute hours or 55-minute hours. That's what I mean. Rounded numbers. And 24 is also a pretty good number of hours, but actually the day is like what, 23.56 minutes or something like that, if you look at, or 58. It's very, very close to 24, but it's not 24. So most of the time, the human perception is that time is not actually changing, but it is. And we need the leap day to actually put it back. But is that really just the leap year and hour change? What else? No, I don't think the hour change actually makes a difference. It's only the leap year that actually makes a difference. The hour change is more for convenience towards energy and I would say the day-night cycle in a lot of the world. Like for example, if we wouldn't have in Romania, for example, if we wouldn't have winter time, our night during winter would start at like 2 p.m. basically. That's when the sun goes down, and it's only shining from like 7 to like 2. It's very weird. With this, it's starting at like 3, and you can still get to I would say a little bit of light at like 4. After 60 can be divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 60. It's a pretty interesting. Yes, they did. They did quite a bit of experimenting on this. I am pretty sure. It's not like they had a lot of distractions back in the day. Kazakh over here with combustion in one turn, and we do see Burrito also with scientific theory in one. We did have Almog actually buying up those rock bands, and he's gonna start playing those rock bands in the lands of Scythia quite quickly. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get one level 3, one level 4 here. I would imagine a level 4 would be quite a unicorn in the game. We do have him with what, 9 spots we counted the last time, or 10 spots we counted the last time for him to play those rock bands in the lands of Scythia. Not extremely good ones, but definitely could work. We've seen also quite a few players actually choosing to wait to play the rock bands for the moment after he gets computers and environmentalism at the same time. He's not that far away from it, radio in 3, rapid deployment in 3, but still these rock bands are going to get to their position to play their songs much faster than he can actually get both to computers and to environmentalism. Well, looking at the Rural Valley finishing up in 3 turns and multiple theater squares afterwards, it looks like he's going halfway there towards recruiting Dimitri Katemir, while in the culture screen it looks like he's 35 out of 96. He just passed the third way of the way there, and we do need to see how quickly he can actually acquire the next ones. Looks like he is ramping up his tourism count here. He's on 531 tourism a turn, and this is again pre-computers and pre-environmentalism. 371 faith a turn is a more than decent amount of faith at this moment in time to buy out these rock bands. He still has 1100 points in the bank here, faith points, and of course I do see him trying to get a few more amenities in his cities for that little bit of a perk for the happy level or the ecstatic one. He just bought another 2 rock bands, and I do notice the first one is moving towards Diplo Quarter here in Miriv. I'm actually quite curious, when is he gonna start playing? I would assume as quickly as possible. He's not actually gonna wait for it, but still I would be very curious what happens before and what happens after he gets computers and environmentalism, if the performance of those rock bands is definitely going to be changed there. Cardiff also will be a city that they could actually take out. We do have Burrito getting his totalitarianism in 3 turns, and he's going to have fascism attack against the last remaining city over here of Poland, which is trying to get the safety settler out. We're going to need to see if he's going to be fast enough to get it out there. Outside is still putting up a defense, 587 points of science with 218 points of culture. I do have to point out he was in a dark age this time around, and I do see he still needs a lot more defense if he wants to actually keep away Almog from winning this. Looking at the tech side here, he's going for nuclear fission in 2 turns. It's not like he's very close to his opponent to actually attack him with nukes, and this I guess he's going to need a lot of infrastructure, which by the looks of it he's slowly getting. He would have a settler here from Caesar Augusta that might actually end up over here somewhere, so he can bomb the cities of Scythia out of this territory. Well, he's going to need to first fight the Scythian tank armies on the battlefield here, especially with Scythia managing to get through the lands of Poland very quickly. Now, we were all expecting him to start putting down spaceports all around, but it looks like he's going to switch strategies to something else, and will keep on building up his theater squares and trying to get the culture defense going. I'm actually a bit worried about this because it feels like he's kind of late on getting the culture defense going, and this might actually secure Almog's victory. Rock bands can move exponentially with the right promotions, yes. Also multiple of 4, but not multiple of 100s, except the multiple of 400s. I feel like you're gonna, can you see promotions? Centuries divisible by 400 at a leap year. Okay, when the late game card go in with traders, when know if it's over or not, but doesn't seem good for, yeah, it doesn't seem good right now for Little Company. They're struggling to actually get win condition on the board here, and it does look like they might not keep Poland alive. These tanks are going to move quickly over here, and those units are just going to be mid shield. They can't actually put up multiple defensive turns to actually stop the tanks. Now we do also have Roy finally managing to get his industrialization going. We do have him getting cuirassier corps, and I do see making his infrastructure for the war, the next part of the game war. We do have also Mongolia getting upgraded and starting to move towards Macedon. These tank corps of Mongolia do have a general. Oh, finally there was one general that was willing and able to move this. army. Yeah, let's go. He got recruited. Wait. Oh my God, you are wrong. What? I hate random and I hate the sound of rock bands. What? Rafifi? Oh my God. Wait, you actually hate the. I mean, okay, sure. I don't always like random, but you kind of need a little bit of random in the life. Not gonna lie, you know, if you know everything, you kind of lose the will to go through all of the steps. If you don't know the steps, you don't know what to expect. So usually you do have a much higher, how to say, stress threshold for this. I had to learn the calendar thing for some exam, like a concept of odd days, questions like what day was on a particular date and the year. Oh, nice, 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 nice. I never actually had to learn this. I just liked to watch so many like documentaries and read stuff. I didn't need to learn anything. Well, not of this. 40 out of 95 points for Almog. He did manage to just get 5 more, and I didn't hear a rock band play. We're going to need to see what kind of results he's going to have over here in the serious land, since multiple rock bands are starting to just run around freely over here, getting the people to dance. We do have, there we go, boom. He got to the Hanging Gardens, but also that was the last concert. 750 points of tourism, and that's it. Another one, Popstar, with another 750 tourism. Looks like they could not managed to get that through. Still not halfway of the way there. 42 out of 104. Looks like Rome is putting up more and more defensive here. Now, while Georgia is buying more rock bands from his cities, he's also starting to recruit those artists. He did manage to make a lot of projects, while Dimitri Cantemir is going to be next up. With the National History Museum, you can imagine he's going to get a lot more tourism in that one particular city. He's also not far away from actually getting environmentalism and computers. He's probably 5 turns away from getting both, while environmentalism is going to finish in 3 turns. He's going to keep on playing these rock bands to get squeeze every little bit of an extra acceleration that he can get. Kaliz is going to be taken down. CTI is going to benefit from a lot more territory here, and some of it with encampments. Colosseum, he inherited Colosseum from his opponent cities, while I do see him getting tank armies to 410 from Shertom Lake. That's not even his capital, and he's getting quite a bit. Pokrovka is actually going to build a caravel. Kek W, bro. Well, that city is 95 production, while Shertom Lake is 96, so he's probably going to 410 tank armies from that city also. I don't see him with the encampment having military academy though, so that means he can't actually build it as a tank army from there. And it is what it is. He's going to need to get the infrastructure going. Now, we do have the tanks of Mongolia getting close up and personal with Macedon, and it looks like these tanks are going to be benefiting from quite a bit of strength to go against this Macedonian defense. Macedon is not even close to getting his combustion. He's actually 8 turns away from getting steel, and struggling to get new cuirassier corps hard built here to move on the front line. He is going to get attacked, and by the looks of it, the city of Bologna might be liberated here. Kazakh is not gonna want to let this go. Random in games is lame. I had nothing more than 95% chance of Cloak of Shadows in WoW. When it falls and screws up my kill setup that I was working for 5 minutes, I would just explode. Oh yeah, I can get it. I can definitely get that, Smorier. Shouldn't Rome just rush GDRs? That's a good question, Nutria. And we're going to need to see what is he gonna do, because right now Rome is on steam power and mobilization, and we do see him getting Manhattan Project in 4 turns. That's a pretty poke city over here. Aquilea is 150 production, while he's gonna get a few defensive machine guns. I would assume he's actually gonna put down those nuclear silos to use the nukes against his opponent, and he can definitely put a city down here on the honey and just nuke every one of these cities of Scythia. Is that the correct way of going about it though? And that's the question. Not to mention, like, he needs to have the both edges, right? He needs to have one edge that would defend the culture victory of Almog, and another edge that would make him strong enough to punch through his opponents and clear a path to Almog. Like, he needs to get the nukes into Almog's territory before Almog wins the culture victory, or he gets to space much faster. We do have aerodromes coming out from Gori. Looks like he's gonna get his broadcast centers in 2 turns in Tbilisi, while he's slowed down with the musician points from the projects. He's gonna get quite a few more of them per turn from the broadcast centers, and I do see still another project over here in Tel Aviv. He's just, oh, wait a second, he's gonna get two more. Kutaisi is gonna build one, and Tel Aviv is gonna build one. Okay. What are even these projects about? By the way, did you guys try to imagine what is the city doing when you're doing a Theater Square Festival project? Like, what is this city actually doing? Is it incentivizing getting how to say, street carnivals going, or parties, or maybe some shows, or they're trying to nurture some artists in some form of a way? They're cherry picking them from like schools. How is this project actually? Did you actually try to imagine what is it behind that project? Rome settler moving for a new potential east. Yes, sir. There is a settler over here moving, but I gotta say he doesn't have a lot of flat tiles here. And by the looks of it, he's not going to be that close to Patrick and Napolis. Of course, yes, with a jet bomber, that shouldn't be a problem. But I don't see him going jet bombers. That's the thing. I definitely see him going for nuclear silos. Liberate Diplo favor. Yeah, that could also be a thing. On Bologna, right? Over here. Liberate from, oh my god, Mongolia is going to start one-shotting these units. +6 intel, 100% chance of capturing enemy. 100%. Oh my god, he's actually gonna build himself another army here. Is Kazakh gonna just hire himself another army? That's a cuirassier. That's another cuirassier. That's another cuirassier. That's another cuirassier. Oh my god, man, he's literally capturing, converting all of the army of his opponent. WTF, bro? What is this? What is this? Let me actually clip this because this is amazing. Oh my, oh my. Oh, we got the rock band playing. We got the rock band playing. Woo, woo. Okay, let me see. Where is this starting and where is this ending? Oh my god, he's actually gonna build himself another army here. All of the army of his opponent. There we go. There we go. Okay, so Khalid has also been finished off. The last Polish city is Newcastle, and I do notice that Poland is trying to get out of there. There are some weak hussars still on the retreat, while I do notice the CCN tanks actually have not started moving or getting next to the Roman cities. We do have some of them still lingering next to Roklo and Krakow, and we do need to see when he's going to actually put them to work over here towards the east. We have outside moving towards the west with quite a few of his units and getting tank hordes alongside some aerodromes to get some bombers out. I do notice he's putting the two of them while he's getting radio next turn. Computers in 2 turns here for Almog. Environmentalism next turn. Looks like he's gonna get a massive influx of tourism per turn. He's already on 608, so I would imagine 1500 points wouldn't be that far off in the next few turns. He's not halfway there, but he's very close to halfway there. He's 51 out of 108 points over here. What is the Mongolian gold income? Let's see. Yield stamp. We got Mongolia on -39. I gotta say, this was just beautiful. He literally converted the army of Macedon to his own side, and now he can actually core them up, army them up, and get new tanks in from the units of Macedon. Unbelievable. Anyway, I guess he didn't get that one. City of Bologna is 106 strength. Without artilleries, he's not going to punch through. He's going to get some artilleries, and I do notice that Georgia is also going to put some defensive units, or at least a biplane there. Regnier was trying to get a settler in the water, and he's going to try to get back to the safety of Georgia on the east. They can't really get to Georgia, though. Mongolia cannot easily get to Georgia. Even if he actually gets it through the water over here in Zugdini, I'm pretty sure we're going to have the Scythian tanks stopping any kind of aggression. We got tank armies coming up here, and I don't think they're going to be on the same level. There we go, of damage. They basically die. These Mongolian tanks basically die attacking into the Scythian ones. 400 science on Scythia, 150 culture. Looks like he is managing to keep up with the necessary needs. We do have also Almog, 256 science with 629 culture. He is gaining those points, 56 out of 114, very close. He's like this close to halfway there. He just needs one more point. Top Civ, hello there, sir. Cardiff liberated. Yes, this one, Cardiff. Mongolian Empire makes history. The Hetaris show the strength and the dedication of our people. Yes, Maj Gondi, hello there, sir, and welcome. How's it going, man? Welcome. He will have a problem with money if he continues like this. Yes, I would assume so. And I gotta say, the economy over here at Armog is keeping up everybody on the Hashes heroes, but it seems like on the Lethal Company we do have outside with 205 gold, but nobody else is actually making significant gold. Julius Caesar here only on 56. He wasn't really attacked here by Macedon, but we do see some units are starting to cross the lakes, and well, he is now busy building up his military with new cuirassier corps coming out. He's gonna need to put them to defend against the tanks of Scythia. Well, looks like Scythia is not gonna push anymore. Okay, he's just gonna let Poland be. He's fine, you know, he's gonna let him be there. Now looks like Poland getting another city to the east and one to the south, so he's gonna have safety settlers going on. They need to rely on something else, and again, the biggest problem is not really what's happening here, like with Manhattan Project and the culture defense and so on. It's more about the time of this happening. We've seen culture victories activate before nukes quite a few weeks ago. This doesn't seem like it's gonna happen that way. We might actually see quite a few nukes dropping, but they're gonna be dropping far away from the actual Tamarian lands. 780 points of production here on outside. We do have him still barely on 279 culture. He's gonna require a lot more, especially right now since Almog did manage to get 1236 points of tourism per turn. He did get environmentalism and computers at the same time, and he still has quite a few rock bands that will need to play their concerts to enchant their audience. Let's see, goes to 11, and we do have an arena rock. Okay, well, I mean, there's no theater square here, so that's kind of useless. We do have the medieval hippos also that are music festivals. Okay, it's not like he's gonna have one of those. Also, he did manage to recruit Dimitri Cantemir. This is big. Dimitri Cantemir is gonna be big, very big, not only because of him, but also because of the next musicians, which he will get enough points of. By the looks of it, he's also finishing up more aerodromes, and we'll just need a few moments to get the works in. This will significantly increase his tourism. Numbers didn't update. 1268, there we go, 36 more points. Oh, what is his tourism on? 1268. Will you ever host a game another person like when you and the Potato did? What do you mean host a game another person? Oh, with another person. Oh yeah, of course. I don't mind. I don't think I ever refused somebody to join my stream. I don't think I ever did that. Like, everybody's welcome to join if you want. No, I have no problems. Like, I'm more than happy to try to, how to say, nourish discussions, like, or encourage discussions about the game, and it's always good to have somebody to talk with. I've been trying as much as possible to, how to say, engage stream chat a lot more to get these discussions going. And I don't think he has environmentalism up. Ruperfed, you don't think so? You think he moved away from environmentalism? He was getting it faster than computers, though. Yeah. He was getting it. I think he was like 2 turns, 1 turn difference between them, like the last time we checked. But yeah, no, the tourism numbers make sense here. He does have both. Okay, did he play his rock bands? Yeah, the hippos just died. I don't know what happened to the hippos, but they're not here anymore. They disbanded. Well, It is what it is. Oh no, they're here. Never mind. They actually moved somewhere else. Never mind. War department coming up from Pokrovka. We do have more tank armies, and I do see he's switching towards helicopters. While he did manage to get 3,700 points of tourism. It looks like he's on 16 out of 118. He definitely passed that halfway point and keeps on generating more. While we do have multiple writers and artists, and of course Dimitri Cantemir as a musician, those points of tourism will increase significantly. 1,292 points right now, and still Dimitri needs to make his work. There we go. There we go. He's probably over 1,324. Yes, I can show tourism. There we go. It's 69 of 118. Helicopters or modern armor? Helicopters. Helicopters. Always helicopters. Much faster than the modern armor. I mean, passive and tourism per turn. He's on 1324. Okay, we do have multiple planes going up in the air from Scythia, and we're going to need to see what he's going to do with them. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to put up a defense against Rome here. And while we do have Rome getting much closer with that settler, we still don't have a good flat tile for him to put the missile silo on. I did see something though. There was at some point a military engineer that could build. I mean, I had the option to build a missile silo, but I didn't do it on a hill. Did they change that? Did they actually change that? I don't think so, right? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me, but to actually limit the missile silos on flat land. But I guess, you know, anything is possible. Do you guys know? I remember the missile silo needing to be placed on flat land. But did they change this to be able to put it everywhere on hills and stuff? Okay, we do have Rome also sending a settler towards the east side. By the looks of it, outside is going to want to get closer to Mongolia's units, while Mongolia keeps going towards Geneva. He's going to end up fighting off the Scythian tank armies right at the same time in the borders of Geneva over here. Well, by the, I do have to point out, Scythia does not have Geneva. Geneva probably is somebody else's. It's Almox. So that's Georgia. He cannot, Scythia cannot actually get into those tiles. We're going to have a pause for 2 minutes, and we're going to need to see what they're going to choose here. Let's see. Eastern me. Nobody's confirming that about the nuclear silo or denying it? Okay. Okay, I guess I'm gonna need to do some more testing, see what's going on over there. Okay, I got it. I'm so sorry. I really need to go to the bath. Oh. Let's actually see what's going on here. Nukes coming up next turn. We do have the rock bands playing in the city and territory, and I did hear this level 2 is still alive. 320 album sales, and we got 82 out of 120. It looks like definitely Almog is creeping up very close to outside tourism points. We do have the nukes from outside. I need to get there as quickly as possible. While I do see fighters getting out, he did manage to deploy one next to Salone. He doesn't actually have a military engineer yet next to that city center, so we do see a military getting in there. In the tech side, getting one in there. Plastics and ideology. Okay. Is he getting a bomber from everywhere? Anywhere. I mean, anywhere. No? That's a fighter. No bomber anywhere. He did manage to take out Vatican City. That was one of the cities here of Almog, and he shaved off a significant part of the face generation. We do have Almog stopping the stopping the tanks of Mongolia with just biplanes here. And yes, he does have the fighter upgrade. He just needs to start it up. He's buying up as many rogue bands as possible and getting defended by Scythia with multiple tank armies. If they do manage to stop the attack of Mongolia, that is going to be a significant problem over here for Little Company, because this is basically it. They don't have that much more to go for. We do have Scythia managing to deal the damage against the first tank corps, and we do have Georgia also putting ironclads in Zugdini while he's upgrading his fighters. These will have quite a bit of damage to do against the Mongolian units. Plus 12 intel on opponents' movements from these units. Georgia does not have a spy inside of the cities of Mongolia, and I do notice that Rome is bringing a settler here. This is going to be probably a little bit easier for him to get, but it's still very hard. I mean, he needs to get a city here somewhere so he can bomb one or two cities of his opponent, and that's not going to be easy. And definitely not in the next turns. We got 30 more points to go for Almog to get the victory, and he still has rock bands and musicians to add to his empire and so on. Let's see. He is right now on 1,568 points of tourism. How many technologies outside the research compared to Burrito and Almog? Outside is on 58 technologies, Almog is on 43, and Burrito is on 52. So he's definitely way ahead of his opponents, but it doesn't look like it matters. And I think this is another question, because we did see this fork in the road quite some time ago when he made the decision to go for, well, maybe he made it earlier, but at least when we saw the effects of his decision in his empire, we saw that he basically has two ways: nuke his opponent or try to get the culture defense with a science victory. Chat was the opinion that he will actually go for culture, for a science victory. That would have rolled a lot of defense for him, but it doesn't seem like he had the opportunity to do so, or at least he didn't actually go for it. Yes, he does have 80 crews, he does have, or he will have, he could have, with this amount of science, very quickly spaceports here and trying to roll the projects. And I think he would have actually had satellites by now. He would have had satellites and he would have been on the second project right now. But anyway, I guess the question was if he could have kept up the defense forever against Georgia, or could get the science victory before Georgia rolled that culture victory. Yeah, I should have done earlier. No counter spy 2. Yeah, why not kill Moksha? Moksha here in where? Yeah, might be too late. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Scythia did manage to get an important amount of tanks there. Doesn't look like Mongolia can push through. We do have in the World Congress loyalty here. Jadwiga gained the 2 diplo points. That's not going to matter at all. They just probably gave him the points and that's about it. And we do see that Georgia right now has the defense up. There's no way these tank corps are gonna get in there to pillage tiles and do whatever they want. With 1588 tourism per turn, I do see more of these works are getting into his cities. 98 out of 125 domestics here. Looks like, or I should say internationals. We do have the rock bands about to... the fake goats. Wow, and 925 tourism just got generated. 2100 tourism got generated. 440 album sales, 200 album sales here. Not bad, not bad. That's another 2 tens added. Let's actually see if he manages to get over 100. It takes a little time, by the way, for these numbers to update. That's why I'm switching, and usually switching does help. But anyway, we're gonna need to see if they update, when they update. Computer says 7 turns. We might actually see it a little bit faster than that. Bombers coming out here from Miriv, and I do see more fighters getting into the air. He definitely saw what's going on here and put a fighter in the water. We still don't have Rome actually getting his infrastructure for nukes here in the west side, and we do have him with quite a few nukes. The only way to shoot a lot of nukes against your opponent is using the missile silo. You can actually get as many as you can, as many targets as you want from that nuclear silo. The problem is getting the infrastructure there to actually put down the city with tanks coming in, and I do see he's using multiple military engineers to get also the railroads here to the east side. We will probably see him create a path here, create a city here, and start to nuke down Georgian defenses. It's going to be important if Georgia does manage to get anti-air defense, or more specifically mobile SAMs. While Almog doesn't have a lot of science, he's down to 44 technologies, but he did manage to acquire or start to get 271 science points per turn. That is significant. We don't know if it's significant enough, and I gotta say it's still gonna take quite a few more turns to get this settler here with the ability to shoot an opponent. Like, it's gonna take him like what, 4 more turns, I think. The closest would be here on the May style to put this one. But with this one, he's only gonna get to shoot Zugdini and maybe Omalo, while he definitely would need the city around here somewhere to actually shoot Tbilisi. Culture victory imminent. Exactly. The computer is giving us the story here. 110 out of 125. Looks like the nukes. Guys, this is happening again. This is happening again in the span of a week or 2 weeks. We got the culture victory activated well before you can get to nuke the culture victor. The one doing the culture victory. What? What? But I do have to point out, he did take a long time to build up a culture defense, and nobody was designated culture defender of the game, which was one of the strategies that a lot of the players did use directly from the roster choices in the last CWCs. We have seen them dedicate a player to do the culture defense if they would see somebody else from their opponents going for a nation. They would usually know it's gonna do culture offense or culture victories. Okay, we got some more tanks being taken down here. Looks like CTI is having fun with the Mongolian tank hordes, and Almog is deploying more fighters in the air. Not really needing to actually do more stuff over here to defend Zugdini. There is a tank that does have the opportunity to actually go on the airports, and this might be a problem for him. We do need to see if CTI is going to manage to take that down before it moves anywhere dangerous. Wait. Oh. Okay. Okay. I see also City made the infrastructure towards the west side with railroads to be there as close as possible to Georgia to defend him. He's sending helicopters now to probably get into the Roman land. Maybe he's going to get to pillage some. Why not? I mean, you know, there are quite a few exposed tiles there. We still don't have an attack here on Newcastle. They're just leaving Poland B, and Poland is just happy seeming. We did have Rockhampton also managing to get that trade route. Did he actually? Yeah, he did get a trade route, and it's being sent to Tbilisi, while he's going to get medieval medieval walls here. He doesn't want to die just, you know, out of the blue from the fog of war. We do have also Almog with 900 points of culture per 10, 124 out of 136 points of tourism. And it looks like, yeah, there we go. That tank did try to get onto the airport, and it looks like the Scythian tank armies make a quick work of it. We do have the tanks of Scythia managing to also take down another tank here. Ooh, he tried to capture. I mean, wait, can you capture? That would have been so awesome. Can you imagine if the privateer could have captured the tank? Ooh, that would have been so cool. Anyway, we do have to see Rome here. Oh, wait, what? No. How many? Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I don't think he can shoot 13 times with the missile silo. He needs jet bombers, right? What is it? Is it 10 or 12? I think it's 10 or 12 to actually shoot with a missile silo. We do have also a new rock band. Or is it 15? Chat, can you confirm or deny? Is it 15, 12 or 10? Where do we have the rock bands playing? I didn't see the... Anyway, we do have this one level 2 with 120. I do see jet bombers also getting out from Scythia. And looking at the culture victory screen, we do need to wait for it to update. It's 124 out of 135 at the moment. The computer says win is in 2 turns, while the moment outside is now making those theater square projects, which are a necessary part of the culture defense. You do want to roll as much as possible. The second part of the defense is to try to get as many boosts in the Civic 3 as possible, so you can get that raw culture from the boost. No, we got a fire axis crash. Oops. I mean, that's very awkward timing. Very awkward timing. It is what it is. Can all privateers capture units now? I thought it was... No, I think... No. I mean, no, privateers cannot capture units. I was just imagining stuff. No. Jam the window. Hello there, sir. But it would have been amazing. It would have been amazing. Like after the clip we had over here with Bologna getting his total army bullied, basically that he was basically like a harvest procedure for Rome, for Mongolia. Mongolia harvested basically the army of Macedon. That's what happened there. Wait. If somebody fire axis crash, shouldn't he be out of the game? How long does it take to... Oh, is it Propi? Is it Propi? Because he's on 0 MS here. Wow. Yeah, it's Propi. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait for him to come back. Do we have jet bombers from Rome? So multiple nukes in the army tab. Rome is on, let's see, 3 nukes already. 3 nukes. He's gonna get the 4th one next turn. And we do have him. Well, it says the computer says that the graphical, well, I should say, part of this aerodrome is telling us that there is a jet bomber somewhere, but I don't see it. I don't actually see it as a unit. So maybe he clicked on it, but he didn't actually finish it. And I don't think he moved it. Did he move it? No, he didn't move it. So it's nowhere to be seen. Oh well. When deployed from a missile silo or a nuclear submarine, they have a range of 12. Okay, 12. I was remembering 12. Okay, makes sense. Frankie for fingers, thank you so much for confirming that. So with 12 tiles, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. He can barely hit Zugdini. That's it. He can, and these fighters could actually just make a screen around them. And of course, with the units of Mongolia taken down, he's gonna have such a hard time to actually get to Zugdini to take it. Is Australia dead? No. He's still here. He's still here. I mean, dead in what sense? He's still voting in the Congress. He has hands, you know, but it's kind of low on cities. It's fine. It is what it is. He's also keeping a military alliance alive. And that's a GG. That's a GG right here. Ooh, I see. I think Hashisiros just knocked another one on the board here. Yeah. We got them going. Okay. I see how it is. GG, well played. Let's actually see. We got Regnier. Wait. Oh, yeah. Roy is saying GG, well played. Okay, Roy is saying GG, well played. Okay. So yes, there we go. We got Hashisiros managing to get the win. Almog was very close to a culture victory. Let me actually switch the sound settings over here on my Discord so we can hear a little bit of a post-game chat and see where they are actually gathering. Probably gonna need to get next to Sue over here. Yeah.
Сейчас
GG.
шапочку не найдешь, кругом сплошные танчики катаются.
Thou
Вот.
shall be knighted primer.
Осталась у нас одна
Project
игра.
underscore Cisco.
Thank you so much for the
GG.
prime, sir. Thank you.
Reggie, have some play. Nobody scout you. Nobody know you make a road to Mongol.
Really?
Yeah, we don't see.
Did they not see
anything.
even the city-state I killed
The city-state,
right in
yes.
front
Yes.
of him?
If you didn't kill the city-state, you would have
he
been
see
totally
it,
catching him.
Just when you take the city.
Yes.
I see.
Before it, he don't care about you. Absolutely. He don't see anything. Don't make anything.
GG's, guys. Well played.
GG.
GG.
Breeze Monka
Fucking proppy feeder.
I know, I found it funny. I was laughing my ass off of it. Also, what is that capital name on Proppy, dudes?
You know what it is.
The biggest crab.
No, he's been taking tips from Hush Settler Feeder.
Oh my
Dog Proppy, just renaming
Man.
his cap like that.
I think you need to remind Proppy every time he makes a settler that he needs to escort it. Like, really, that needs to be like
the
a...
guy hasn't been playing for a month. I don't know. He's been away in.
No, this
I
would
mean,
have
the thing
happened
is-
before.
Yeah.
If he had first move, if he had,
I
the
think
guy
this
had to
is...
like double tap the settler. So if he had first moves, you know, he would have just not lost the settler.
Yeah,
And it's similar, you know, you saw with Roy. If he didn't have, if I didn't have first moves on Roy, then I wouldn't have taken his settler as well.
Yeah, true.
Well, yeah, first was some Roy, Reggie.
Yeah, I'm the host. I just took his settler and deleted it because I'm that good.
Flexing a bit.
Wait. What was it? His B6 or something? What was it?
No, it was like his beef. I mean, if you don't count it was the third settler he made.
I mean, it lost like third and fourth or something.
Yeah, but it was still it was technically his B4 if you don't count the one that was donated.
The free one, yeah. I don't know. It was a fun game to watch. I was watching a little bit, like 4 hours of it.
Dude, Hush, did you see me deny all the generals turned 20?
Did you? I find it so funny. The helicopter core, dude. Right
I mean,
in front of
yeah,
me.
he's
I
not
was
hitting
laughing my
speed.
ass off, dude, when I saw that. 110 strength city or something. They're nice.
Dude, I don't even have a Victor in there. I've got Reyna.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you guys for good game.
Yep.
And we wait for CVC and what you show on the grand tournament.
Do we have
Bye-bye.
the seeds now? We know the seeds? Well, I guess Sule.
Yes.
Have a good evening. There we go. We heard a little bit from Regnier about the game. We did talk a little bit with Sue as well. He was, how to say, very, I want to say, pointing out what has happened over here between Mongolia and Macedon. We did have Regnier indeed denials of those 4 early generals. He did manage to snatch one settler from Rome, while Rome did manage to snatch that settler from Australia. It was a chain of things happening over here. I'm actually quite curious, and we're probably going to talk on the score show this upcoming week about the seeds coming up from the CivCIS, exactly who's going to be the first, the second, and the third seed from this tournament. And we do also need to take a look at the others. We are now knowing who's going to go into the tiebreaker in the next week. It's going to be Forever Young's new name, Civ Ukraine, going against the SPA, and the final team would be Lesume Rangers that did play in the wildcard tournament, and from what I understand earlier today, they did lose against Civ Australia. So Civ Australia goes in as the seed from wildcard. We are gonna need to wait also for the seeds from the CVFR and squadrons and their final games over there with CPL as well. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows. Much appreciated for the bits and the support and the hype on the stream. Thank you, sir, so much. I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next ones. I do have to say at the moment I do not have visibility over the next few days. Maybe we're gonna get a few games to play in the meantime on CPL or on CVFR, and of course we're gonna have an announcement on that on my Discord. Thank you so much again. Have a great evening, and I do hope you had an awesome weekend with me. Stay safe and have some fun with Civilization 6 plays. Bye bye bye.